content server is like a OpenText ECM component. So there are multiple solutions for document management solutions. Among that, many of the customers are using OpenText content server or OpenText ECM. So it is a document management solution which can enables so from initial creation of the data to a final archive. This also offer like end-to-end content lifecycle management. So this is the important point actually, managing the content lifecycle management. So so there are like several features offering by content server, like we can easily use, we can store, we can collaborate. Collaborate means like sending to others. So workflows, accumulating, sharing, distributing the content. So these features like make this OpenText content server is like the best in the market. So coming to the versions of content server, like uh, it started with the 10.x. Earlier we also have multiple versions like 7, 9, 7, 8, 9. Starting from 10, like the more number of features are getting added, and the 16.x 16 version, like from 16, it lot more features are added to content server, like a smart view, classic view, some user management, and lot more features. Those features we will discuss in the next slides. Speaking about the version scenario, OpenText will release, say for example, like in a year we have 4 quarters, 1, 2, 3, 4. So 16.1, 16.2, 16.3, 16.4. So OpenText will release these versions every quarter to minimize the issues of the existing versions. If the existing version have any issue, so those issues will be solved in the next version, and corresponding patches and the enhancements or new features will be coming in the next versions subsequently. So the latest version is 23.x, but every like always OpenText prefer to use n-1 version. I mean stable versions like 20, 21, 16. These are the most stable versions per end users perspective. Yeah.
Okay.
Moving to next slide. So the speaking about the main features of content server are, we can capture the data and we can displace the content. So there are multiple ways to capture, to upload, or to get the data into a content server. Say a document management solution. Also, we can manage the content lifecycle. So once the content is added to our system, we can also have the lifecycle management. We can have the versioning capacity also we have in content server. Means we can preserve n number of versions of a document. Say for example, today I have added one document and I did some changes in the document. Tomorrow I also can edit the version and I can do some changes. Similarly, n number of changes we can do for a document. Each version can be preserved in content server and we can also retrieve the same. The third one is we can store the content securely. So for content server, we can also apply the certificates for the URLs. So content can be stored securely. And the next one is long-term archivables. So whatever the data we added to content server, we do have some storage mechanism. So that is archive server here we are using. I mean, most of the companies are using the archive server as a storing scenario. So this have ability to store long term and retrieving information on fly. So storing is one scenario and retrieving fast is also one scenario. So these 2 points like we will discuss in the archive center slides.
Okay.
Automating the document centric process, integrating with different applications, collaboration. So these three, like automating a centric process means like we can automate the document flow. say for example, like in general, we can see some workflows, right? Workflow means, say for example, I am working in a plant. So I have made one design document, and I have added the document to content server. Now I want to send this document to my manager review. So I can send this document to him. He can, he can make the changes. He can, if we any changes needed, he will do, and he will approve. Again, the document, the specific version will come to my basket of content server. Then, if no changes, I will send again to the subsequent people. So this way, like we can automate the document centric process. I mean, a workflow kind of thing. So integrate with different applications, like this content server has ability to integrate with some third party applications also, like so a storage systems, and say for example, like we can also have some options like importing the data to content server. Not always we manually add the data, right? Either we can use some Java coding, either we can use some object importer, a tool in content server, to upload the content. And the last one is collaboration. We used to collaborate. There are a couple of ways in content server to collaborate that I will show you in the system directly.
Kiran, could you please tell this automation thing, automate document centric process means? Could you
So
please
this automate
explain?
document process is like nothing but a workflow in content server. So
Okay,
this is like nothing but to automate some tasks in content server. So yeah, I have given the real time example, right? The approval process in a company,
okay,
where we can automate in content server. We have a concept of workflows, where we can, if we aware of the flow chart and all, we can automate a specific task in content server.
okay.
So
That we'll see, like in the upcoming topics. I mean, how to
yeah,
automate or those things. Okay,
yeah, that we can automate actually. I will show you that examples as well, like in that we will discuss in the workflows actually, how we can
okay,
automate specific tasks in content server.
okay. And
Yeah,
Kiran, like when you install this content server, no, this archive server, it comes as part of this content server package, or we need to install that separately.
we need to down separately. We need to install.
Okay,
These are two different components actually.
okay,
Yeah. So the below are the interfaces, like how we can access the content server in a classic view is the classic user interface. Also, we have smart interface, and enterprise connect is it's an add-on actually. It's an add-on. So from here we can connect the content server. So these three depend upon the end user, like usage. Some may prefer classic view, some may prefer a smart view, and some will prefer enterprise connect. I will show the first two options here. So starting from 16.x version, OpenText has introduced this smart view. So some set of tiles we can see. Um, yeah, that I will show you in system directly. So yeah, moving to components of content server. Okay. So yeah, as I said, basically the content server components are, so in the diagram we can see a web browser or user. So a user request will start, and first it will hit in application server. So content server also a Java kind of application. A web server or application server is required to run the servlet pages actually. A servlet container, IaaS or Tomcat or IBM WebSphere. There are a couple of web servers available in the market. So content server are IaaS and Tomcat. So this web server. So on the top of web server, we will install this content server package. And a database server also, we need a DBMS server to store the metadata of content server. Say for example, like There are a couple of tables in content server DB where we can store the metadata like file created, file name, file modified, file deleted. This all the content will store in database. And indexes is like the added documents, added data, whatever data we have added to content server, there should be a mechanism, right? Indexing and archiving. So if we are storing all the data in a flat storage like or in a drives, there is no use of archiving or gaining the space. So to eliminate that, we are using the concept of archiving. In general, I mean by default, content server has an option of storing the data in the drives also. Those drives are called indexes. Whatever data we have added in the system, that will convert to a index kind of files that we cannot able to read the file. Those files will able to search whatever the data is indexed, that going to be searched. If we see the external file storage, so this is the archive server, archive center. So we have both options. It's depend upon the organization actually. Like no, if we having too much data like a banking application or an insurance company, so these kind of customers will prefer um, yeah, they used to have this archive server as external file system, file storage. So these are the components required for a typical content server installation.
Kiran, like when the data in the content server, it gets stored in the DBMS, like in the database or in the archive server by default.
Yeah, in the DB database server means like either we can use Microsoft SQL or Oracle or S4HANA. So a number of DBs we can use. Only the metadata will store in DB. Like as I said earlier, there are a couple of tables in content server. The metadata means like the document created, this information only created. The file system, the physical files will store in archive server. In SAP, like we do have this footprint of storing all the data in DB. So the drawback here in SAP is like the footprint will keep on increasing like 1 TB, 10 TB. So in content server, we have the option of storing the data separately and storing the metadata separately. Data
Okay.
means, yeah.
Kiran, like so in the HANA, no, like maybe I mean, I got to know in HANA, like the data getting stored as a compressed format. So like this open text thing will be gone actually, like after a few years when HANA is there,
No,
like or it will be
no,
there.
no, 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 no. HANA, no. See, SAP ECC is the old technology. I mean, now also they are using, but that is going to end of support by coming years. So HANA also like same scenario, like storing all the data to DB. But the thing in HANA is like in-memory solution, so which is faster compared to SAP ECC. But the storage archiving is the archive center only,
Okay.
because SAP itself do not have any archiving mechanism. It's definitely should depend upon the OpenText archive server, archive center. So that's why like
Okay. So in
when we
HANA
got,
also,
yes,
OpenText also will be used, no? In HANA also. Okay.
yes, if we purchase any SAP product apart from ECC, definitely our OpenText Archive Center also part of the package. We can download from SAP portal or software center. OpenText
Okay.
also will
So,
included.
okay, what version of the open content server currently supporting HANA? I mean, from what version it is supporting HANA as for HANA?
Um, that we need to check in the release notes of OpenText. In generally, OpenText having the compatibility matrix where it has
Okay.
all the all the software components with respect to the corresponding SAP ECC Vim, all the components. So every version will support, I guess, like 20, 21, 16. So that we need to check the compatibility matrix, but there is no direct relation from OpenText ECC, OpenText content server with HANA. Only few items will have dependency, but content server may not have the dependency. I
Okay,
will
and
also show you. Yeah.
uh, okay, what are the major differences? Like 16.2 and 20, these are the stable one, but with the current updates, they are going to add more features like in the recent versions.
Yeah. More features, like for the next versions 20, starting from 20 version, OpenText also selling the content server platform for cloud solutions as well. Like
Okay,
this 20 also they can deploy in cloud. So cloud deployment package also they are allowing. Now OpenText
okay,
also providing their own cloud to deploy the customers in their cloud apart from Azure and AWS. So this is the enhancement in 20 version. From 20
so
versions,
okay,
yeah, we can also download in-house, means our servers also has an ability to install in cloud.
okay. Once it's installed in the cloud, OpenText cloud, so the storage actually will be taken care by the OpenText cloud or AWS
Yes,
like Azure. Okay,
storage can be taken by care by OpenText cloud only, OpenText team only.
okay.
Okay, moving to the next slide. So this is the important topic actually, the architecture of content server. So typically there are three types of architecture based on the customer usage and their business usage and load. So the first one is like a monolithic architecture where we have one Windows machine, either Windows or Linux, a Windows server. We will install the web server, IAS or Tomcat, and DB database server. Database server means like we can name it as database. Either it can be MS SQL Studio, MS SQL or S4 HANA, sorry, Oracle or PostgreSQL. So these DBs we can install on the same server. EFS and index. This also we can uh, we can we can put on the same server in separate drives. Admin server means a content server that also we can put in the same server. So all components on a single machine, which is a monolithic architecture. Now, if my load is huge, my usage is huge, then we can distribute the server like a database server in a different server, and this content server in a different machine, because the DB size is keep on increase, right? I mean, going forward. So backups also we need to take full backups, incremental backups, all we need to take. So it's depend upon the infra and usage. We can also separate content server separately on one machine, including EFS, Tomcat, web server, application server in one server, DB on separate server. So this is a dual architecture. And coming to the tri-server architecture, like it's a three. So here we have three boxes, three Windows servers. On first server, I can install a web server, Tomcat or IAS. On top of that, I can install content server. I will tell you the difference between content server and admin server. In general, content server, admin server, content server we can divide it into two types actually, front end and back end. Front end means first it will only accept the user flow, user request. Backend means admin server. So backend is the heart of content server, where we have the configuration changes and the agents. In content server also we have some agents to perform the activity, the configuration changes, agents, search indexing, all will cover part of admin server. So this will separately install apart from front end. And DB server also we can install separately. So this way we can distribute.
Sorry to disturb. So this diagram does not talks about archive server involvement now.
No.
This
RK server
architecture.
yeah, that I will cover in the the RK server components. So here a kind of architecture actually storage these things will come separately. If you see
Okay.
the this diagram, external file store is the RK center.
Hmm. Hmm. Okay.
External file system, external file storage is RK server. Here I'm just only explaining about this content server and how we can segregate or how we can increase the footprint.
Okay. 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 Got it. Got it. Thanks.
If we do not have a separate content server front end, if our user requests are keep on increasing, then the server not able to handle, then the server goes down and application went down. So that's why like we in real cases like we used to follow the third architecture. Yeah, this is the real-time scenario of content server, how distributing the load and all for the generic use case. If you see the load balancer on top of that, so there are front ends and back ends actually. Yeah, so we can put n number of front ends to handle the load of content server. Say for example, 16 instance 1, 2, 3, and web servers also we can on each machine. Say for example, like yeah, I have three Windows servers separately. On each Windows server, I need to install this web server. On top of that, I need to install content server. So my three front ends are ready. These three front ends I need to put to a load balancer. In market, there are some load balancer available, F5 and some other third-party tool load balancer available. So if we put the request in load balancer, if any of the front end is goes down, the next front end will take the request and serve the customer request. Now,
All by sham and close UDI.
yeah. So now these three are connected to an admin servers. Admin. If you see the the bottom middle the screen. So here we can have separate admin server. It can be one, or it can be two, or it can be a number of. And this is connected to an external file storage. It can be SAN, it can be NAS. NAS means network storage area. That is a drive, I mean network drives, which can connect it to content server for storing the content. The DBM, similar to the DBMS, database server. I will explain in detail like why admin server, what are the activities of admin server, what is front end, back end, and these concepts separately with the diagrams also.
Okay.
Yeah. So starting from these concepts, these are the system walkthrough, like introduction to a classic menu and smart view, a navigation of content server, adding documents, folders to content server, working with versions of document, drag and drop functionality, folder permissions. So this I will present in a system. Okay. So this is the typical view of content server, the landing page of content server. See, this is a general landing
This is a
page.
classic view. With it's a
Yeah,
classic
this
view
is the
or
classic view of content server. Yes.
okay.
So there are workspaces for content server. Like this is enterprise workspace where everyone can able to see the content pasted or posted here. I mean added here. This is the personal view of admin user. As of now, I have logged in with admin user. I have logged in with admin user. Now I can see my admin homepage. If I go to personal, if I go to my workspace, then I can see admin home, admin workspace. So here I can add the content. I can collaborate or I can search.
Okay, but
So
how to open this URL? How to navigate this URL? How to know?
yeah, this URL we need to configure actually. It can be localhost or it can be host name. So if you see, this is the context path actually, context path. See, /OTCS is an application, content server application is called OTCS, cs.exe. This is the application context path. These are the functions actually. Function equal to LL means live link. The earlier name of content server is live link. From 10, even before 10 versions, 9.7, 10 versions, the content server name is live link. Later on, it got changed to content server. So LL means live link. Object type is 142. So whatever every item in content server called as object. Folder is an object. Document is an object. Image file is an object. If everything content server will treat as an object. So every object there is a number to differentiate the to differentiate the object. For admin workspace, the object is type is 142, and the object action what we are doing is browsing. It is equal to browse. So this way, like the typical URL is this.
Okay, these documents, this business people they upload, or who handles these documents? Like they,
Business people will upload.
okay,
So this is the,
we don't have to do anything, no, on these documents. They upload, right?
if they ran into any issue, then we need to come into picture actually. In general, similar to SAP, like how the functional team uses the application, they will upload, they will collaborate. If they have any issue, then we need to picture. The main task here is we need to make the system up and running without any issues. Can be search issue, or
Okay.
it can be an application issue, or it can be in a web server issue or a DB issue. So if any issue, we need to troubleshoot and we need to solve that. So this is the generic URL of application. Instead of local host, we can put the host name, or it can be a FQDN name, fully qualified domain name, or it can be like a host name kind of thing. So this is the typical content server URL. Okay, so this is the classic view. Similarly, we can switch to a smart view. The switching mechanism here is, yeah, my account. If I go to my account, smart view, starting from 16, smart view also introduced in content server. So this also same, but as a end user view perspective, like we can have some tiles kind of, so we can easily navigate to workspaces, recently accessed items. So these are the tiles actually. We can configure our required tiles. Say for example, in a company there are two users. The first one is like consultant, the second one is manager. So consultant typical page is like he can able to see some dashboard. I mean, he can able to see recently accessed assignments, favorites, and the manager can see the reports or the last accessed information. So depend upon the role base also we can add the number of tiles, and we can extend this as well. So this is smart view. Everything is same, but the look and feel is somewhat different compared to the smart view.
Okay, how to
Thus,
configure this actually? Like how to customize this smart views?
by default, it will OpenText has provided this smart view. If we want to add anything, we can customize this. That will be covered in the appearances and administration part. I mean, the subsequent concepts. As of now, we will learn this basics of content server, like the basic functionalities. Those will be some advanced
But
concepts, we will cover in the next classes.
but Kiran, like these documents actually are of very small size, like on KB. But then where the data is becoming more actually, like for which kind of
No, no, no.
documents?
This is only a test kind of system. Like, this is not a real system. I cannot show the real system, right? So this is a test
Mm.
system, just only providing, an understanding purpose. Real time scenario is completely different, actually.
Uh, okay, so in the real time system, no, like what kind of, I mean, documents actually are of how much size, or I mean, they're taking more space or something, like in MB or GB for all these
It's
type
on
of
TBs.
document type of the same.
It's on TBs and depend upon the customer business. See, in HR also we can use the content server. HR, every employee file they can create. The corresponding documents are, the certificates they can put. So they can create, folder A to folder Z. In each folder they will put a, employee name. In the employee name they have separate files, separate folder structure, like onboarding and employee letters, hikes, all that. Subsequently they can use the content server to store the data. So typical business, the data is, there is no limit to how much data they can use and all. Those will be on TBs.
Uh, like here, no, like in SAP, if they're connected to, suppose they're working in a SAP application, so they need
Hmm.
to enter with the T code. I mean, they need to keep it in a inside SAP. Then SAP will store the data in content server, or directly they do it here only for the upload.
If we integrate the content server with SAP, see, SAP do not have a clear, a workspace or user interface kind of thing. So they can also, if I store the data in SAP, that we can also see in content server if we integrate the content server with SAP. So SAP team can able to see the workspace, the same this page in SAP. If I go to a specific transaction code, like for purchase order PO bus 2012, then I can open a purchase order workspace, right? If I go to the GAUS menu, I think if you may aware of that, I'm not sure. There is a GAUS menu in SAP. If I open the GAUS menu, I can see the same page of content server in SAP. So the SAP users can easily collaborate. This folder I need to send to some other guy. I can say zip and download, zip and so these are a lot of options content server is providing us to make our life easy, to make the end user life easy in an organization.
So
It's
every
part of
time that is integrated with SAP, this content, sorry, this content
no,
server.
no, no, not every time they required. It's depend upon the usage actually.
But in
There,
real time, no, like how in the, I mean, suppose we normally call this, no, like for archiving, we use OpenText every time. So
Yes,
in the real time, companies like they try to integrate with SAP, like when they install this content server, or how
it's
the
depend
setup is.
upon the use case actually. If a particular company need only archiving, then they will use Archive Center. They may not use content server because they will go to SAP marketplace and they will download open like archiving document for SAP solutions. They will download the package. That package having ADA like OTEX, some SAP add-ons they will install. Also Archive server they will install. So this case they won't use content server, but they will use Archive server. If one of the company like they want to see a, a full functionality of a content server with SAP, and they will download their package. It's depend upon the usage actually.
Okay.
for this, I think we have XCCM as well, extended
Yeah,
ECM,
extended
something like
EC,
this.
yes, extended ECM. That is the next advanced level concept actually. Okay, here I will cover the adding a folder and documents. So we can add a folder actually in content server, like whatever the name, description we can give. So classification is one more concept, I will cover in the next, next topics. We can classify the content based on our requirement. Earlier I have given example of HR, right? So we can classify HR, finance, like that we can classify. So these options, no need to use. And category is also one more concept. This also similar to the classification. Category means like, HR, functional, PO, like that we can create the category to differentiate set of documents. So as of now, I'm not creating the category. First, I will create this folder. So my folder is got created now. So under that, I can add documents. So this is the option of adding a document. I can choose, or I can create an existing one. I can choose the existing document from my desktop. Yeah, so description I may provide or not. Classification we can use. Categories I can select if I have. Add. So this document is got added to system. I can download, or I can view, or I can edit. So these are the options providing by content server for a content.
Kiran, so the way you know created the folder and uploaded the document, actually these things, the business people they know and they need to do this kind
They
of
will do,
documents
yeah,
upload,
they
right?
will do. Yes, but we
Okay.
also need to know these things, like the functionality and working of content server we should know, right? So this way document add. We also have the feature of drag and drop option. Drag and drop. So I will show like how that drag and drop will work.
Kiran, here no extended SCM actually. What do you mean that actually? Like is the I mean what is the difference? No, like ECM is your enterprise content management.
Yes.
For content server we call normally this as ECM or
Content server we called as ECM, and extended ECM means like ECM content server is extending with some other third-party applications like SAP ECC or SAP success factors, or it can be Salesforce, or it can be Arkle. So in that scenarios, we need to download, or we also need to configure extended OpenText extended ECM instead of plain ECM. So
okay.
that
So
called
you
as
download
extended
from
download from
OpenText,
KC.
no?
Yeah, from OpenText or from SAP portal.
Okay. So this
But
is the
this
add-on, no?
module,
Basically,
sorry,
this is the add-on for the
yeah, this
SAP.
is add-on. Yes, yes, this is an add-on package. This is a add-on kind of thing to existing ECM.
Okay.
An existing ECM also can be extended to extended ECM. For that, we need to add one more module. So module is one more concept actually here. So yeah, we need to add to install one module called extended ECM platform. This module we need to install. If we have that module, then we can able to, okay, we have the capability to make this extended ECM for SAP solutions or success factors or Salesforce, whatever it is.
Okay. So also, can you? I mean, can you also show no that how to install this add-on or something? How to integrate?
That I
Uh,
will show, but for that, if say for example SAP or success factors, that we no one able to show, because that is those are the licensed modules, right? SAP ECC and all products. So once we purchase those things from SAP portal, then only we have that ECC or success factors or Salesforce. Generic way and steps I can provide, but the real time scenarios, like we cannot able to show. But I will see like how can I make that.
okay.
Yeah, so the next one is working with versions of document. So as I told, like if I go to the properties of this document, I can see versions also. So these are more number of options the content server is providing. Properties. I will explain each of these these options as well. Properties, versions. So as of now, I have only one version. If I'm trying to add one more, I also can able to add one more version here. So today I did something, tomorrow I'm changing something. So each version content server is able to maintain separately. To add one more version, I have an option here in the drop down add version. I can choose like day 2, day 3, choose. See, as of now, like 2 versions are added. Similarly, like a number of versions we can add for a document and we can preserve that also. So this is about the versioning, and this is the one of the important feature actually, version. Drag and drop functionality of classic view also covered. Working with folder permissions, folder or file permission. Yeah, permission is the some important concept here. So generally, like in content server or in any system, permission, like not everyone can see all the content of the content server. Even in the enterprise workspace also, whatever the content added by X person or Y person, we can restrict viewing or annotating or deleting the content one to other persons. So that permission, I will explain. So by default, like there is a concept called users and groups. User means the users who connected and log into content server. Now this system I have logged with admin account. So by default, content server will have one user called admin and one group called default group. If I go to enterprise and users and groups, you can see first name, login name as admin. So admin is the user which come by default with content server. So this is the content server administrator. So this user have full rights to see all the items of content server, all the options of content server, all the changes he can do in the content server. So he belongs to a group business admin and other local partition group members. So the main concepts here are users and groups. We can create a number of groups in content server. Say for example, for HR, we have one group called HR, and we can restrict this group to a specific folder by giving the permission. Similarly, we can create accounts group. So how we need to provide the permissions to a particular group, I will tell here. Say for example, I have created one folder called Blaze on test. Maybe engineering documents. I have created one folder. So only my engineering team has access to this folder. Now how I will restrict others to view that is we have an option called permissions here. Permissions. See. So yeah. Now admin is by default admin will have access to each and every item as I told earlier, right? So these are the various permission levels. User access. He can see content, he can modify, he can edit, he can add item means he can add any number of things to the folder. He can reserve also we can do. Reserve means like say for example, if I am working on a specific document, if person b is trying to edit the document, it won't possible. Example here is, see, if I'm working on this document, if I'm editing or if I'm trying to edit or view, In the background, it will show as reserve. It will mark as some red color icon, like this document is in edit state. No one able to see, or no one able to edit anything. So that is the reserve option. I will show this for test documents. I mean Word documents. Edit. Okay, Office editor extension we need to install for this. I'm viewing this document now, test document, and if I go and see the reserve thing, okay, in general, like it will show some tick mark here if the document is being edited, or being updated by someone. It will show a red color tick mark, so no other person can able to edit this in parallel. For this one, like I will show for a text document. In general, like to view office office documents like PPT, um, Microsoft document, for this we need to have install a add-on like a plugin called Office Editor. So this system does not have that Office Editor, I guess, but Office Editor is the thing we need to install to view or to edit the documents. Okay, moving back to our permissions page. So these are the options actually, like delete, edit permissions. These are the permissions on a folder. So what I will do is like I will assign access, like I will add. If I want to give this permission to a specific group or specific user, then I will say login. See, now I will give grant access, submit, done. This is an example actually, like this way we can give permissions to a specific person or specific group. So in a group, like we can add any number of persons and we can give a specific permission to the folder. This
So
way
if
we
given
can,
access to a group, Kiran, so we need to log in using particular credential, like suppose in HR, we have 100
Mhm.
employees, so they need to log in using one particular credential so that
Everyone have their own credential, right? Everyone have their own credentials, but the differentiation here is they are specific to HR group. So, okay, let me say this way. So I have this folder actually. So I need to give permission to 100 people of HR group. Say individually, I cannot go and give all the users to the permission, right? So instead of that, I will add the all users to a group. Then I will add here. I will add a group instead of adding a specific user. See, group name or whatever it may be, group. I will add the group to this folder. So all the members of the group can see, edit, whatever option they can do, they will do. Let me go to group here, group, find. So see, these all are the groups available in this system. These all are the groups available in the system. So this is the group. If I click edit here, so similarly we can add, okay, let me add a group, for ease of understanding. Here we can add group. My group name is called testing. Okay, now I have added my group. Now I need to add people into the group is like find. So find from first name. I'm adding admin to this testing group.
Admin is a group, right?
Admin is user. Admin is a user. Administrator is a user. Default is a group of admin user. By default, OpenText content server will ship with this admin user. Initially, there will be no users or groups present in system that we need to add as per our requirement. So this admin user has full privileges, full permissions to see everything in content server. He's the managing guy, right? So on top of that, we can create a number of groups and a number of, number of users also.
So we need to add users to this group now. Like here you created one.
Trying to add one, user. So I think admin is not coming here. I need to add one more user and see. So this is how adding a group. I will add one, user and I will see. I will show. Submit. Oh, I think testing is already existed. That's why it is not, allowing us to create. Let me create testing one. So this group is now created.
Is directory services also involved here?
Directory services, like if an organization having a number of users, so that we can integrate to OpenText directory services, and that the users will come in a bunch to content server.
Okay.
This is like normal scenario, like normally adding users and groups to content server.
Okay. No. I also faced this issue. I thought you might be having some issue with OTDS and yeah.
Find and add. Actually, I'm not. I don't know like what other users are available in system to add to this particular group of apart from admin. Okay, so these are the users available. We can add any number of any person here to this group. Add to this group. Submit. So this guy is added to this testing group as of now. So now I will go to the folder and I will add the group here in the permissions page. And under assigned access, I will give the group name. Testing grant access. Submit. After that, we need to assign the specific permission for this testing group. So for the testing group, I only restrict into C content, not modify or anything, and I will update. Done. So this way like we can restrict, we can add the users and groups in system, and we can restrict usage from others.
So Kiran, like the users know, users also these admin people they create, or the users are already created.
They
How you
will
selecting?
provide the requirement actually. Like sometimes they used to create, or they will ask the admin guy to create. So these are the groups we need in system, and these are the users we need in the system. In general, typical cases, like every company having the active directory AD. So AD having all the users. So those users they want to push to content server usage. Say for example, a single sign-on. So in your company, like with your mail ID, you can able to access all of your applications, right? Company applications, Outlook, Teams, some other HR applications, whatever applications we can able to access with your company mail ID. Similarly, every company also they will push their users to content server via OpenText directory services, OTDS.
That will be installed separately, like
That also we need to install separately. Yes. This is the compatibility matrix actually. In general, OpenText will provide OpenText compatibility matrix. This have all the versions, all the products of OpenText. So whenever we are want to learn, or whenever we want to propose any upgrade installation, we need to go to specific component. If I go to RK Center, see these are the versions. If we see the above columns, see the versions, different versions of RK server. It's there with the 5, 9.6.1, 9.6.0. These all are the legacy versions actually. RK server earlier, those are called RK servers. Now after 16.2, if you see row number E, column number E, that is archive center 16.x. So if I want to install content server on RK server, I need to check this, see. And content server I need to install like 20.4. So if you see the plus icon, it is compatible. So I can go with this combination. And those are the legacy. So we do not see any compatibility of the existing content server versions with these archive server versions. So this compatibility matrix I will provide you as well. So there you can see list of versions available and what are outdated. If you see the past maintenance, means this is not under support of OpenText. If any issue with this version, OpenText do not provide any solution further.
Okay. So currently, what is the support matrix? Sorry, I mean end of the support for 16.2. When it is ending, end of the support.
16 also like ending.
Okay.
Maybe in the year of next year, 16 also ending. 20 onwards are the stable versions for RK server and content server.
So we can use 22 or 21, right? Like just to practice and all that. Like
yeah, I prefer 16 or 20. We can use for practice and all. See, these are the schedule information. If you see schedule dates for every quarter, the release will start, right? So starting from 16, OpenText has made lot of changes in content server and RK server versions, including smart UI features and some other lot of features. Before that, 10.x is the version that is legacy version. 16.2.0, 16.2.1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 till 16.2.11. After that, if you see 20.2, and the suite name is CE, means Cloud Edition. The difference after 20.x is OpenText also like providing the capability of content server and RK server to deploy in cloud solutions. It can be Azure, it can be OpenText own cloud. Nowadays, OpenText also providing their own cloud. If we purchase the cloud, then they will allow us to install and configure in their space. So whatever things they will take care of, DB, networking, everything they will take care of. Just we will take care about only our data and business and application. Yeah.
No, as you said, like if some company have SAP license, it shows by default, no?
Yes.
So I want to verify, suppose if it's showing for me or something. Yeah.
Okay. It is from SAP Software Center actually. I think you are aware of that. Okay, let me share. See, if we purchase anything from SAP portal, this is the page Software Center. Here we need to go to this all in one list. My company software. Here search with OT. See, this is the SAP Archon docx by OT.
Okay.
So this way, like they will sell the product to customer. 20.4. So this package include all the items like RK server, content server, add-ons, and some viewers.
Okay, so this you can download, right? This you can download and install, no? No. So
Yeah,
this
this we can
contains all.
download and we need to mount actually. This
Okay.
will download as an ISO file.
Mm-hmm.
See, it's around 4 GB or even more, I guess.
Yeah,
So
because all the things it comes in iOS only. I think I also downloaded this HANA DB also. It's for HANA in the past CCC also. So that comes as a package. So that
yes,
we need to mount actually. I know that.
yes, we need to mount.
We need
Yes,
to, so we can see the files. Okay.
yes. So this is the way.
So
So this
and Adams
package
actually,
having,
like Adams also is there in that package only, like all the add-ons
yeah,
or whatever the.
OTEX BAS, OTEX BAL. So the add-on packages will come in there.
Okay, this is OT 20.4. Then imaging web viewer license key, content server license key. This is the license key for like.
See, like this package also having content server, version. Content server also included. Image viewer, this
Okay.
thing. Generally, Vim consultants or Vim functionalizers will use. They will scan and they will upload the invoices. So they will use this image web viewer. But as a part of administrator, he need to install this on server and on user's desktop also.
So we'll see
Some
that
products,
actually, all this installation thing. I think
sorry.
whatever part of the installation, we need to see all this image viewer and all that, like how to install, or we need to do, right?
This
Like as
event,
a.
yeah, we see some of the products are like desktop clients. Image
Okay.
viewer also a desktop client. This we will install on the server. Parallelly, software, I mean web application will install on the server, and desktop client customer has to use install. We need to provide the documentation for that, how to install. There will be some MSA file. We need to install next, and they need to use that.
Okay. So this imaging viewer actually this consultants only, like functional team only they use, no?
Yeah, function team will use. Yes.
Okay. So, but how to know actually, no, what add-ons are required or not actually, like in the company's requirement, no?
It's
Like
depend
what are.
upon business actually. Like
Okay.
what functionality they want to see. If they say like we want to view the invoices, we want to scan the invoices, then we will then the architect, that guy will conclude that okay, in OpenText there are a couple of products like image view or enterprise scan. So please, then he will include this part of this product in the stack. First of all, they will provide the requirement actually. What are the components? What are the operations they need to perform? Based on that, we need to provide the solution for that. Which package we need to take? It's
Okay.
depend upon the business only.
You won't support that, no? You're saying. Okay.
Yeah, they won't support. If you raise any ticket now, they will say like this is out of support. They won't provide any solution.
Okay. Okay, Kiran. Kiran, then we can continue actually, no? I think for today's, I think.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Let me start this. So these components we have seen in the system walkthrough. And the next one, like as per the syllabus, even not only syllabus, like even I also want to add few more things, part of this training. Yeah, I will list down all those things also. So the next topic is like the business administrator privilege.
Okay.
So apart from admin user, there is one more user called business administrator. So this is the feature started from 16 version. So what the business admin will do, he's like a functional consultant, a functional guy, like a sales guy or a sales representative who will, uh, who will who will be part of the fixing the proposals. So this guy also having some different view of the system. He has some usage privileges to use the system. So
Okay.
yeah, the right hand side, these are the features he can able to see in the content server apart from admin account, admin user.
Okay.
So if I have the business admin user privilege, I can see the admin pages as well, admin menu, and the administration pages also I can see. By default, like this content server, this business administrator group also will be created part of the installation of content server from 16.x version onwards. So if we assign, say for example, if I want you to have this privilege, I will add your user to this group. So speaking about the right hand side thing, there are like facets and columns, query audit log, a recycle bin manager. So this is the concept of recycle bin actually in content server that I will show you in system. So if we delete anything by mistake, it will store for 3 months.
Okay.
Later on, it will purge automatically. Purge means completely delete. Reminders also we have for a task. So this also a business admin can do. He also can see the deleted users. Say for example, normal user of normal user of content server have deleted some users. He can able to see the user information. He can also see the user and group configuration. And the one more concept is records management administration. This is not part of this, but I will also tell you what is the records management thing, like how we manage the means like retention kind of thing. How
Okay.
many years the data should be there. That roles we need to configure in the records management page area. Classifications, security clearance, and physical object administration. So the physical object, these two are the like the labels. Labels also we can add, right, for some of the applications. Those two.
Labels means like I could not get it. Labels.
See, for some of the invoices, they used to generate the labels and connect with some third-party applications. In those areas, physical objects administration means uh, this is like a rarely used thing.
Okay.
Uh, Barcodes, labels
Oh, labels.
that we can generate and we can add. I mean, we can also add those to a content server
Okay.
to store. That also like business
Or labels
admin.
on barcode and all that. That also you can store in the content server.
Yeah. Label
Okay.
also it can be a GIF or TIFF kind of file, a image
Okay.
kind of file,
Mm-hmm.
barcodes. That also you can able to see.
Okay.
So these are the business administrative privileges.
Uh, okay. In the business administration, no, like we have an admin group and we have the business administrators group. So,
Yes.
what are the? I mean, business administrator group is a super user for admin. Like it has more privileges, or how it is? Why there are two groups?
Okay.
No, like two privileges.
See, now I have logged in with admin user, right? Admin
Mm.
user. See, in the bottom you can see the user name is admin user, and the data also we can project. If I log in with the business administrator, I cannot see the business administrator here, but I can see the user. If I give you the, okay, I will show you users and groups. Group. See, business administrator is a group.
Okay.
I want to see what are how many the people in the business admin group is. Admin is there by default. This is one group. So these groups are there part of this business administrator group, and this subgroup also having people like. So if I add your name into this business administrator group, you can also able to see the admin. This page you can see this administration page you can see. In
Okay.
general, normal user won't able to see this admin page because these are the administration area and page, right? So no other people have to do this configuration changes and all. So only general admin and the business admin can able to see. Apart from that, he can also able to see the recycle bin things. See, I deleted, anyone deleted today, anyone deleted. So these options business admin can see apart from normal admin account.
Okay, but if you log in using admin ID, so you also can
Yes.
see all these contents, right? All the administrative
Yeah,
page.
yeah. Admin can see everything in the system.
Okay.
Business admin can see apart from his areas, content server administration page. These pages also he can able to see,
Okay.
and the recycle bin things also he can able to see. Like yeah, yes, some example like some normal users have deleted some content.
Okay.
So business admin can see, and he can go to the recycle bin and he can see anyone deleted today. Anyone deleted means the data or users. So these options he can see.
Okay. No, Kiran, actually, see, first of all, suppose I need to have this admin access. So how this consultant actually they use the admin credential actually to log into. They need to part of the admin group like to access all that, and they also need to part of the
Yeah.
business administrator group also, both.
No, no. Admin user should not be part of any group.
Okay.
So by default, admin user have password that we need to provide part of installation. When we are installing content server, we
Okay.
need to set a password for admin user.
Hmm. Uh, so in the business administrator, no, suppose one user is having business administrator privilege. So
Yes,
what more actually content or what more privilege actually he has compared to the admin actually like admin group. So what else he can see? What admin
he
cannot
do not
see?
have more privileges than admin.
Okay,
He also have some privileges, but
okay,
less compared to admin.
less
See, these
compared.
are the privileges he can do. Query audit log, he can see facets and columns also. I will show you like what are
Okay.
those. See,
So
facets
admin
and
can
columns
see
are,
everything. Only business people. I mean, this they can see only this much of thing. No. Okay.
yeah, there are
Okay.
like three users in system. First one is admin. Those are administrator. They can see everything in system, and the
Okay.
business user, he can see few of the things.
Hmm.
Also, some of the admin activities he can also see.
Hmm.
Business administrator can see. The third option is third user is like normal general user. So he can collaborate. He can add the normal documents. But
Hmm.
if you log in with normal account, we cannot able to see this admin. This window and drop down. These all things he cannot able to see.
Okay.
So he do not have privilege. He can only do normal activities. These all options he can able to see. That's it.
Okay. So for day-to-day
Changes.
maintenance, daily
Changes.
maintenance,
Yes.
I think we use the admin ID, no? Admin credential only, no? Just to log
Yes.
in.
Yes. Credentials we will use daily things.
Hmm. Okay.
If you see here the left hand side, if we extend this, so these are the facets of content server.
Okay.
Facets means a kind of filters.
Hmm.
If I am searching for something here,
Hmm.
see these are the filter kind of thing. If I want to drill down,
Hmm.
I can use the filters here, like last 12 months, last 4 months. So this option also business administrator can control
Hmm.
or see. Be- uh, because the business admin is the user. He works with the customer in general, and he will set some expectations to the content server administrators. Like customer is required this, so like that he can do few operations.
Okay.
But majority things administrator will do. Content server admin guy will take care of these things as well. But in from 16 version they have given some privilege to use. So these all options we will cover part of the next sessions
Hmm.
one by one.
So these credential actually like we give it to the functional people or business people, business users, this
Yes.
administrative list.
No. Admin user we cannot give to anyone apart from the admin team.
No, this business administration user privilege that we give to the business functional team or something or how it is.
Functional team, yes.
The functional
SME,
lead team
we
or
say
SME.
SMEs.
Okay.
SMEs, we used to log in with this business admin. Simple,
Hmm.
we will create one user here. See, item, user.
Okay.
So these are the options actually, like while creating the user
Okay.
in content
So,
server. We will give a name, password, everything we will give, and once we created this user, then this is one important concept of privilege actually. The above are the just name, information, all those things. So by default, login enabled, public access enabled. So these two should be checked for every user.
Public access means like that is we can access.
So if we enable this user,
Okay.
this option, this user can able to search in the content server users page.
Okay.
Users groups. If I make the public access enable, if I search with the user, he is visible in the system. So that is the mandatory option to check.
Okay.
Login enable, this is also mandatory thing. These two are mandatory by default for every user. Now we are adding one user with these two privileges, and if we want, like we can provide e-discovery rights also for a business user or some extended user.
Okay.
But admin have all the options to be checked. He have system admin rights, e-discovery right, user administration right, means he can add or he can delete the users. So this is the right belongs to admin. He can modify, he can create users, everything he can do at admin user. But business user just only belongs to these two options. Sometimes like we can also provide e-discovery rights. E-discovery rights means like he can able to see the audit information of content server audit.
Audit
Any
information.
user got deleted, any report got deleted, that
Okay.
information he can able to see. So once we are created this user, we will what we will do is like we will add the users to business admin group. So the user can log in with their account, and he can able to see whatever he required.
Kiran, can you show me like how to create this business administrator group or something like you try
No,
to search it?
group will create automatically with the installation.
Oh, okay.
This is the given by default from 16 version.
Okay.
So see, this is the query audit log. This feature functionality provided by content server only. So this is like audit log kind of thing where we can provide the time from here. So what are the activities has performed in the specific time? So this is the one important concept for admin user and business admin user. So what are the changes has performed in the system from this time to this also we can content server will capture all the events happening, all the activities events happening in the system that we can get actually here, starting from here to here. Sorry. See, these are the events happened in the system. Some users added a document, some users searched it, so that will show here.
So it will show for all the users, no? All the users, including the admin users. Okay.
Yeah. Every information it will capture in query audit log.
Where you actually went actually to query audit log? How to navigate like?
And admin page, content server administration. Here we need to search. We can also go one by one. If we expand all, we can also go one by one. But if we are aware of those things, we can directly like audit. Right?
Okay.
Like that we can. Ease of access. This also came from 16 version. Like easily searchable. From below before 16, the 10.1, 10.5 version, we need to expand all the things and we need to go to manually everything. So that is difficult actually.
So this is this is what version actually you are currently showing me, like 21
This
or
is
22?
yeah. So if we want to know the version of content server, there is a question mark here, right? So here about content server, this is 21.4 version. There is no major difference from 20.4 to 21.4 because these are the minor releases. The main difference will occur like from 10.5, 10.2, 16 or 16 to 20. So minor versions we do not have much much changes, but they will release for every quarter with some some solid issues, some new features, kind of thing they will release.
Okay. And this also 21.4 has the cloud one, no? Cloud integration, like from 21
From
onwards.
20, yeah, 21, 20, they have cloud option also available.
Okay.
Capable to cloud version also. See, these are the, if you see the dates also, every quarter they are releasing one version.
And what is the difference, no? Like with the suppose 23 the latest, no? 23 or 24 and 21, like any major upgrade they have done? In this-
You see, for every version, they will release release notes, installation upgrade guide, user guide, configuration guide. So the 5 documents they will release for every version. So I mean the solid issues, the upcoming issues, all the information they will put in the release notes. So we need to read out that actually.
Okay. So, but while I mean, giving the software, no, like, can you share the latest one, like 22 or 23, like that, or
No,
it is better
no.
or practice or
Better the starting point is either 16 or from 20.x.
Okay.
20.1 or 22.2 or 3 or 4.
Okay. Why? Like, I mean, the latest are not stable. Like, I mean,
Latest are stable, but if you directly go to the latest, like few of the basic concepts we won't cover right in the latest.
okay.
The technology also like bit different, compared to the standard ones.
But
We also
companies nowadays actually using very latest one, or how it is like because
no, they won't use very latest one. Now in the market, like they are using 20 and 21. These two are the most stable versions
okay.
with respect to issues and patches and fixes.
And how often they
23,
upgrade? Like, if they are using 2021, suppose yearly once they upgrade, try to upgrade, or how the upgrade process happens. So
depend
for
upon
like,
the features they are expecting.
mm-hmm.
It's depend upon the business actually, but they need to do upgrade actually. The main point here is out of supporting. So 16.x version is going to expire in next coming 1 or 2 years. Then they will move for next upgrade, right?
Okay,
They
correct.
can move to 20 or they can move to 21. So it's depend upon the sustaining maintenance
Okay.
by OpenText.
11 o'clock.
Upgrading thing actually, like, no, they suppose that it's already installed, so we need to download once again the latest version, and we need to install once again, no? Like, so it will try to ask for suppose how we update our any application in Windows. We get a new software, new version. Same thing will do, no?
See, there are two approaches for the upgrade activity. One is in-house upgrade. The next one is parallel upgrade. In-house upgrade is we use the same servers. We will download the latest packages and we will read the release notes and we will read out the upgrade guide. The guide will show like what are the dependencies, compatibilities, and the information, the steps also it will provide. This is in-house upgrade. For this, the downtime is this is in-house upgrade. Like
Downtime is
it
there,
will
you're saying.
have some more downtime actually. Like
Okay.
example, like if you are targeting to complete Saturday Sunday as a weekend for a production, if you ran into any issues, but again Monday morning customer want to use the application, right? So to avoid that, companies also prefer one more way called parallel upgrade method. So if they have budget, like they have some budget, then what they will do is a similar architecture, similar environment they will take.
I think
They
it
will
is sandbox
procure.
system. No, maybe in the ECC in basis we call it sandbox system. Like we try to do
Yes.
all the things in sandbox and like same thing. It will so there'll be another server, but that cost will be more, right? Like they have to have one other system also.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
then
yeah,
okay,
yeah.
and they will
So that is
decommission this one once it is upgraded. Like
yeah. Let me finish this first actually.
okay.
So they will take similar environment and servers they will take, and they will install the brand new things like 20 or 21. They will install on that server, and on the upgrade day, they used to copy the data from here to there. They used to take the DB backup. They used to take the data backup, and they will copy. Just they will copy. That's it.
Okay.
So it won't take much time, and
Uh,
it will complete within the downtime.
so how long it takes actually, like 1 day or 2 day, like for copying and all that, like entire process?
Normal data, they can start copy anytime,
Okay.
but the delta data only they need to copy, right? So it won't take much time.
Okay.
The delta DB only they need to copy. See, example like the next week we have upgrade activity. Next Saturday, Sunday we have upgrade activity. So this week we completed the installation thing, and now we are parallelly copying the data. RK server data we can parallelly copy from now till Friday. The copy is done. I mean, yeah, till Friday the copy is done. From Friday to Saturday, in between, if we have any data came to system, that we need to copy, right? The only the delta part only we will copy, and the DB delta DB also we will restore.
Mm.
So this is upgrade method. So by doing this upgrade, we don't face any issues. The upgrade time is less, but extra cost. So these two approaches usually we are following as of now.
Kiran, suppose there is suppose 100 GB of data. Okay, I created another server, and there I try to copy this 100 GB data straightforwardly to that new server. Suppose to the newer version, and suppose so that takes like 2-3 days or something, like to copy all the things. Delta means like no, you have a new server, suppose with the newer version, and you want to copy all the things, right? All the data from here to there, no? It will be full copy, right? Like as it is.
Yes, yes. Delta means like the leftover in newly added data. So
New
100
data
GB
data means
means like
like,
at least they will initiate from the a week before they will initiate, right?
okay, huh?
So yeah, same example like here. Okay, till Friday the copy was done till Friday.
Hmm.
Now on Saturday morning we started this upgrade activity.
Hmm.
So the data between Friday morning to Friday evening to Saturday morning, if any data came to system, that data we will copy. That is less in size, right? So that won't take much time. That is called delta data.
Okay. But see, suppose Monday we started the activity for the
No, no.
migration.
Which activity?
No, Monday. Suppose we have a system ready. We already built the system, new system with the newer version.
Yes, yes,
I started the
yes,
activity, suppose on Saturday.
yes,
On Saturday, so activity means like no, I need to copy all the existing data from this old system to the new system, right?
yes,
So while doing that, actually, suppose Saturday Sunday there is no business. Suppose Monday people will come and log in and they will try to modify the document or upload any other document. So, but this process will go on. This is copying thing. So then, how this will capture the new data, old data? Like no, the old data is there, and there is also a change. Like on Monday, somebody changed or deleted or added some. I mean, so those things will be taken care automatically, like in copying. While we copy all these from Monday to Friday. I mean, how many days will take, like no, for copy?
it's depend upon the size actually. Generally robocopy is a tool which using by this admin guys, the system
Okay.
admin guys. It is faster compared to normal copy. So
Hmm.
what I have seen, like for 1 TB of data, it can be 1 or 2 days for
One
copying.
2 days, 1 TB.
Yes,
Oh,
1 or 2.
okay, 1 or 2 days. No, you said 1 TB.
Yeah, 1 or 2 days. 1 TB data, it is copied 1 or 2 days. It's depend upon the network
So it is
bandwidth
taking more
actually.
time, no? Like in our laptop, actually 1 TB it gets copied.
No,
So
no, 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 do not compare actually. This I'm saying in organizational way actually. The network
okay,
speed is too high. Server to server compare, copy.
Okay.
1 TB actually in 1 or 2 days it copy is completely done.
Okay. So my question was, no, like suppose there are 5 TB of data, and we
Okay.
need to copy to the new system, suppose. So it will take suppose 5 days. So in between 5 days, suppose if someone adds, so like someone does the change to the document, suppose, and someone deleted document, suppose, no, and you copied the old version of that. So how it will capture the change data, no? It will capture in the as a version, like it will store as a suppose there is someone added some document or changed some to one document, and you already copied that document to the newer system, but that newer system doesn't have the changed thing. So how that is coming actually to new system?
Yeah, that will part of coming as a delta data, right? That is part of delta data. Okay, let me explain this way, like for ease of understanding. So week 1, the system got built, new system. This is old system. Now this week 2, we need to do upgrade activity. We can. So till week 1, the data completely is done, but the leftover data, this leftover in between data is called delta data. So this data size is very less, not compared to earlier, right? So this leftover data again they will copy on the upgrade day.
But see, in the week 1, no, you created one system, suppose, and that system,
Yes.
new system, has no data, right? You did not start copy, right, in the week 1, or you copied that one, you're saying?
No, earlier also you started copying, right? This is example actually,
Okay.
even this new system got built on some day here, and we are started copying since long. I mean, since long, or even before.
Before
So
5 days or something. Okay.
before 5 days or before depend upon that. Once
So
this
during
copy is done.
Okay, during that copying, no, what I'm trying to say, suppose the first system, there are a lot of the changes are happening. Suppose, no, suppose parallelly also, like some users are deleting, using the, sorry, changing the content of some documents. So during the
Okay.
copying of that data.
Yes, I
Yeah.
understand. So now from here to here,
Okay.
the actual copy date started date to this week. This also a delta 1. This is delta 2, right? So this data also they will try to copy then. If they see a lot of changes also happen, then this data also they will copy. But this data won't be like much greater than the earlier data, right? It's not in TBs. It's only a GBs kind of thing.
But delta data actually where it is stored actually, like I'm not, I mean, is there is some different partition or some, I mean, we can see that what is the delta data storage area, we can see that, or how it is,
The
or
same space available here, they will also take same. Maybe
okay,
some extra they will take for to store, to accommodate some extra data.
okay.
5 TB they will take to accommodate.
Uh, no, see, what I'm trying to say, no, suppose there is a one PDF file, and that
Okay.
version is suppose 1, that I try to copy from old system to new system. So that is okay. But suppose that is some 1 TB of data, so that PDF file. But that will take 1 day, suppose. So during that 1 day, suppose some business users they try to change that, and they created, suppose they modified, so it will come as a different version, no? It will store as
Yeah, it will come.
suppose 1.1 something. So, but I
Yes.
copied the initially I copied the first data, like no version 1 I copied, and it's being copied actually because it'll take 1 day. It is going on. So during that time, suppose some user actually comes and changes to that actually. So it will be some 1.1 version like that. And if we are copying that data actually, like that version information also will go with that, or how it is.
Yeah, it will go. That also will go.
Okay. So maybe if you
Yeah.
can show me, how the data is stored, suppose in the storage area, in what
Yeah.
format, or those things will be very
Sure.
clear actually for me. Yeah.
Yeah, I will
Delta
show
data
you.
or this
How
one,
it
how it is
stored.
stored. Hmm.
Yeah. Content server has the functionality like it will store the data in .dat files. DAT.
Okay. Mhm. So it will have
.dat.
all the information for change data also. Suppose there are 2, 3 version of to one file. That DAT file is it stores everything like version information also. If you copy that.
Yeah, it will store. We also
Okay.
taking database backup also, right? The
Okay.
backup also we are restoring there to match that. So definitely it will store, it will have that latest copy of version.
Okay. Okay. So can we see that actually that how this backup thing is happening, or how this or no?
This will take care by infra team actually. The DB
Okay.
backup team will, and the server data copy. This all will taken care by infra team. Robo copy every day. See, yeah, one more thing actually. Every day we used to take. I mean, the organization used to take database backup at 24 hours, and the content server data also they will incremental backup every day. They will take backup to some other location to maintain high availability of application.
So 24 data they need to take a backup. Like every day they're taking backup.
Yeah, every day they are taking backup. Yes, they will take backup. Yes.
Okay.
It's a kind of incremental backup. If you know the Windows backup or DB backup concept, so it will override every day, or 7 days data it will store. Next day it will override the next day, like that, for storing purpose. So the delta data we can easily figure it out, like what are the updates that we will copy on final day.
Okay.
Yes.
So if they're taking the backup and you are suppose you are copying the data, you copy the data and to the new system, and they also have this backup. So how you are comparing actually that? I mean, size only you are comparing, like the backup size and this size, or
Whatever we see the latest backup that we will copy, right?
that will copy to here.
Yes.
Okay. So you are saying that backup copy we are trying to copy to the newer system, no?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, not that individual files, no, we don't copy. So entire backup things we
No
mount it.
one will copy. That is very difficult thing.
Okay, so
That
we mount that entire system.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, now I
I will
got
show
it.
you like how the data is storing, so we can understand like how it is copying.
Okay. Also, can we see that is there any backup also we can do, like at content server level or archive server level? We can do the backup.
Here, like content server also maintaining a backup manager concept. Maybe from 16 version. Later on, they have stopped this because on a Windows VMs, Windows VMs, there is a backup manager concept. Like every day they are maintaining the whole VM backup, VM snapshots. For 24 hours, they will take VM snapshots. Similarly, for database, they won't take snapshot. They will take database backup, DB incremental backup or a full Armin backup. They will do. If any issue, then they will restore the whole VM. That's it.
Okay. But so that is taken care by the, I mean, Oracle, no? Like, because they are maintaining Oracle or SQL, MySQL DB.
The team will, infra team will take care.
Okay.
But as a consultant, we also should have some knowledge, to understand the technology, and that is enough. So yesterday, like we covered the difference between the sysadmin and the business administration role, and reduction and working with administration pages. Few of the things I have showed, but there are a lot many in the admin pages, to see and configure. So the next one is one more user is there in content server called admin user. See, the difference is administrator and admin. This is the admin user, which having the privilege, like whenever like we are performing any activity, like say for example, like in content server, we also need to install the database server, right? So the DB server we need to install, and we need to make a connection to the database. If I see database, see, so this is the database configuration page. Here I can connect the database, part of my installation. See, currently that here SAP HANA DB is connected to this content server. This is the host name, and this is the DB connection details. So this admin user, administrator is a one user which will, we create part of our initial installation, and we will set the user password for the administrator user. This admin user also called as web admin. So admin user is also called web admin. So this user generally comes into picture whenever we are doing any changes in content server configuration. Say for example, if I want to update my database connection password, or if I want to upgrade, if I need to do some specific configurations in content server, it will double check, double authenticate the user to provide the web admin password as well. So it will perform that activity. So web admin usually comes into picture whenever we are whenever we are configuring, whenever we are doing any configuration change. In that cases, this web admin will come into picture.
Okay.
So okay, if I SQL.
So how to, I mean, web admin, can we see that user? Web admin user?
Web
How to
admin,
connect?
I think we cannot see in the users and groups as of now. This is part of that integral actually. Okay, that is the integral user of content server. We cannot, see that.
So why do we call it that web admin? Like, because we have an admin user, and why that
So
is called?
to make any configuration changes in the UA level or DB level, or in terms of any appearances, so that user will also needed for double authentication actually. If we see here, we can see only a administrator user of, this is the main user of content server.
Okay.
So that is the internal integral user of content server, that is web admin. I will show, like, I will display like what are the functionalities, the capabilities where the web admin user is involved.
But how we know actually not? We logged in using web admin, or how it is actually like?
No, we cannot able to log in with web admin. We only log in with system administrator. Usually admins will log in with administrator account only.
Okay.
But that is calling as admin.
But whatever we can do, using web admin, same thing we can do using admin ID, like database maintenance or something you told. Same thing we can do using admin. So what is the difference for here, web admin and admin?
See, I will tell you the analogy here. So content server perspective, like CS administrator means content server administrator. So that we usually refer as admin. This is the admin user I have logged with. So this user having all the privileges to do content server activities. Why OpenText also included this admin user means a web admin user to make double authentication, or like double security kind of thing. If we are performing any serious activity like DB change or appearance change, or like connection, external connections, so in that scenarios, from 16 version I guess OpenText also included this user. So I think this user maybe got deprecated in the going forward versions, like 20 version onwards I guess.
Okay.
In the version of 16 they introduced this concept of web admin, but I think it is not carried out to the next versions, because it making some confusions to the users.
Correct. Okay.
So yeah, this is also part of that syllabus actually. Just that's why I just want to see. Let you know the different user also here, and one more concept here is the privileges. So admin user privileges. So privilege is the page in content server administration page. See, so these are the privilege section actually of content server. Object privilege is there, usage privilege is there. So an admin user can restrict other users to see only specific items of content server. We can usage also, we can make the block to see other users not able to see all the components of content server. There are two options here. Let me go to object privileges here. See, These are the, if you see the object type, these are the list of objects available in content server. See, these are all the objects in content server. So a content server admin can restrict specific person or specific group to see these items. If we restrict here we have an option actually, action appearance. If I click here, I can add the specific user or specific group who can able to see that particular item. If I restrict this option to a user, then the user cannot able to see the item from this workspace. Even we can restrict the person to add these components also. Like he cannot able to see all this window. I mean this toolbar he cannot able to see. So depend upon their usage, we can restrict to a group. So
Okay.
in general, like in external scenarios, we cannot do this to a specific user. So everything should be under part of group only. So every team have a group. In that group, we have a number of users. Finance having some team, some people. Uh, Audit has some people. So that group we need to add to restrict.
Kiran, so in that, no, like the enterprise personal tools admin, can you show me that what are the administration pages, no, that that was there, like what are the option, no, enterprise. Okay, in enterprise is like no, but
This
enterprise
is a common space actually. This
okay.
enterprise workspace is a common space where business can create the folders for their activities. So everyone can see in general, but here also we can restrict. If I give permission to the this folder, only those people only can able to see this thing. I mean the items and sub items. So this personal workspace is personal specific to a person. If you log in with your account, you can see this enterprise workspace along with your personal workspace. Personal workspace means you can add your things in in your workspace here. Whatever the components you need to add here, either you can do a favorite option also. So recently used, mostly used, those also you can create. You can add here for ease of access. Every user should get their his personal workspace similar to this. If you log in with your account, it will show like your Bar's home or some X home. That
Okay.
is their workspace.
So,
In,
Kiran, can in the personal, no, workspace actually there are a lot of the other option, no, in the personal. If you
yes.
click on that, there are suppose no assignments, all that, like so many options. So, what are those? Could you please
Yeah,
brief
yeah.
details about those? What are those
So
options?
if you see this toolbar is known as breadcrumb toolbar, where you have a couple of this tool is for we can see annotate, collaborate, communicate. So these are the options actually. We can do a copy operation, we can do move operation, we can delete a document, we can zip
Blazon.
and email.
Okay, that is Blazon publish. What is that option? After print.
Blazon. Yeah,
Hmm.
yeah. Blazon is a separate tool which can integrate with content server. The usage of this tool is we can able to see any document in PDF. Any document we can convert to a PDF. It can be
Okay.
GIF or TIFF or whatever the file format. We can convert it as to PDF. I will show you one example like how this Blazon also use. This Blazon we need to install separately. This is not necessary for all the customers, but depend upon their requirement they will install this Blazon package.
Okay.
Blazon software they will install. See, now if I view this document, open, see enterprise editor, it will show. So with with the Blazon, Brava also have, like, there are two options actually, Brava and Blazon. Brava is for viewing any kind of document view. Blazon is the any document we can convert into PDF. So these two are generic options which are provided by OpenText. See, so this document I'm just converting into input format is this, output format is PDF or SIF or TIFF. Any option I can convert. So these are the destination location where I need to provide that. See, if I click on send to Blazon, see it is now converting to PDF file.
Okay.
See the results are staged, right? So these activities usually will performed by the admin server.
Okay.
So in the last sessions I told like no admin server, right? So there are a couple of agents which will perform the background jobs. So there is a distributed agents. You can remember this word, DA agent or distributed agent. If we go to this page, see there are yeah, for every content server instance. So here in this scenario, I have two servers in this environment. One is front end, another one is back end. So we can add these workers. Worker means like a agent kind of thing, which can perform the operations in the background. So these workers will take care of whatever operation and content server in the background. If I initiate a move operation, if I initiate some copy operation in the background, these worker threads, these are the
Okay.
worker threads will perform the activity. We can also
Okay,
see
like
here, like, yeah,
okay, SAP basis, so it is there, no work process, so the same, no? There we have work process, no, to do the activity. So same as this is, no, kind of worker.
concept is same, but the UI and the terminology are a bit different here.
Mm-hmm.
So the tasks also we can see here. What is the task running? See, now just now we did a Blazon job, right? So
Okay.
that information also we can see. The if it is completed, then we can see the number 1 and 1 here. How many got processed, that will show here. So this is also an important concept, like distributed agents. So generally these agents we used to configure on the backend admin server, not on front end, because front end only we will make for handling user request,
Okay.
whereas backend will configure to do this agent activities, worker threads, all these things.
So backend is called admin server, no, for the content
Yes,
server.
admin server we can also call backend, content server
Okay.
backend. Front end is we can have application server, that is a web server,
Hmm.
also front end.
Okay.
See
Where it
each
is showing this status of the job currently you started, no? Can you
yeah,
see this?
see now it is saved, right? Now this document is converted to PDF. If I click on modified, earlier I added a Word document, now it is now it is converted to PDF.
Okay.
See, it is. See this view is in Brava viewer. See the highlighted one, Brava. So Brava is a viewer where we can see the content. Now we can do whatever options on the PDF. General, like, we cannot able to do anything on PDF, right? So publish, or we can measure, we can annotate, whatever things we can use we can use. So this option mainly this Brava Blazon are using in the customers of engineering companies, like where we have the drawings, structural drawings, CAD, AutoCAD, CATIA. So there people used to have the design and all, right? Designs.
Hmm.
So in that area, like they will use this Brava and Blazon viewer.
Okay. Now, why they
Annotate.
convert this document to PDF? Like, what is the requirement like to convert?
So it's a ease of access, right?
Okay.
Instead of normal document, see
Hmm.
in SAP invoices also like a PDF version. They
Okay.
used to scan the documents invoices through enterprise scan, and the final format of that is a PDF file. So PDF is like no one can able to edit this thing.
Okay.
No manipulations can be done.
Okay.
With respect to the content, actually, we can see these are the annotate all these things we can do with the Brava, but the PDF, no one will be able to change the content. That's why mostly preferred thing is PDF.
Okay.
So this is all about Brava and Blazon. I will show you like
This comes by default with the OpenText installation, is there by default, or we have to?
it's like a separate thing we need to install.
Okay, so no, but if you download that package, it comes in that package only, right? Or how it is?
No, separately we need to, no, in that package it is not available. This Brava Blazon are specific to OpenText. So we need to download that. If we need to use the Brava and Blazon, we need to first install the module of Brava. There is a page in content server called modules. So this is the important actually. Whatever the modules we need to use, see Brava for OTDS, Blazon for OTDS. Sorry, OTCS. OTCS means OpenText Content Server. We need to install the modules first. Later on, they will provide one MSA file, installation file. That also we need to run on the server.
Okay, so from SAP we don't get it, no? We get it from OpenText.
Yeah, it's again we need to go to OpenText Knowledge Center and we need to download these options.
Okay.
This is not mandatory for everyone. Just this also have ability. Content server also have ability to see this thing. Similarly,
Here
there are number of things available. Yes.
Okay, so here there are 14 modules. So what is the use of all these modules? All the modules
See,
are
some
for
of them will come by default actually. When we install content server, few of them will these are the optional modules. If I show details, see core modules. So these are the core modules will come part of content server installation. If I see here, these all are the core content server module. Will come from installation perspective. The above are optional or add-on modules. See the name. These are the installed on top of this to serve the business actually. So this is the activator for SAP. So yeah, this we need to install. Like if we connected a content server with external DCM for SAP. Activator also we need to install. I think you aware of that activators, add-on packages, Saint tool.
some tool.
Yeah. So these are the this customer having CAD. So they also have CAD manager. Enterprise can also they have web interface is there. Remote cache, so image viewer. So depend upon their business requirement, they will choose the components and they can install the required modules. So for these modules also, like there will be documentation available. So how to install the module, what are the configuration we need to perform. That also we need to read out and we need to perform.
Okay, can you provide such documents, like a few documents, like from these modules? So we can.
Yeah, that also cover in the guide. Those this information also available, like a brief about the modules.
Okay.
Core modules anyway, we can know if we know the names, that is fine as of now. Yeah, that also cover in the documentation.
So we need to know this module name, like how it is, like the requirement. Suppose it is there, so who will tell that actually this module has to be installed or something like that?
This by default, this core modules will come by default. No need to tell. I mean, no, but we need to know like records management module will come by default. Renditions. Rendition means the conversions of the document. So search broker, search statistics, these all are the default modules. So the main documentation also having information about the modules as well. So I think we need to read out that documentation. Workflow designer also there, workflow also there, wiki. So these all are I think most of them are not used actually. It's depend upon the the usage of the uh, uh, customer. They have provided some few, If they require any more, they will install on top of this.
Okay, so do you have any document now, like a guide or something, like for all these modules, details description, no? Suppose what is this module called actually, why it is used and all that. Any guide is there from OpenText so that I can refer, understand actually?
Yeah. See, so OpenText having the documentation as well. Apart from that, for every page, we can also see help, for this page. If I click on for this page, see.
Okay.
So each and everything, it will show here, starting from welcome content server onwards, exploring content server, understanding the items, groups, permissions, permission types. These all I will export and I will provide you. Like modules also it will cover here. Active views, business workspace, collaboration.
Customization is
Customization. See, and one of the we can also design a custom module, but that has to be done by developer.
okay.
To develop this custom module, OpenText having their proprietary language like OScript. So that is kind of a Java, like a Java that has to integrate with Eclipse. So on that, we need to develop OScript is a completely a different set of programming language. Depend upon
So,
the user requirement, they will develop the modules.
so OpenText has a developer thing also, like OpenText
Yes.
developers?
Yeah. Generally, developer will do this module development also.
Okay.
Customizations, module development.
Okay, so OpenText actually in this area, no, like developers are more coming, or like admin people are more there actually for this
Both
OpenText?
needed actually. Both
Okay.
needed. But see, at the time of initial phase, only few development activities may required. But
Okay.
the support and admin will go forever until the project is there.
Okay.
There is no all time the requirement of development, right? So first initial days, installation configuration side things, this admin guy will do, the consultants will do, and if any custom modules we need to develop or custom UI changes, these all developer will do, and his job is done actually. Later on, it will come to support, and the admins, consultants, SMEs, these people will work.
Okay. We have this OpenText, no, that help from the help menu you were telling, that module thing is also there, no, like how to
It
install a
should
module.
there actually. It should be there.
Okay.
We need to drill down actually all these things.
Okay.
Call by sham and close UDI.
We need to drill down. But I will provide you the documentation actually. If I see any export option, I will like an export. If not, I will provide the documentation regarding modules.
Okay, so okay, that installation of models and no description of each module, please provide that. Okay.
Yeah. So creation of content server, local user and groups. So that I have shown, I guess, creation of users and groups, right? From here, users and groups, we can create a user and group. This is a manual way to create user and group.
Kiran, in the previous line, no, differences between the administration pages. So, no difference between the administration pages. So, what are the administration pages? No, that we saw.
Actually, this is wrongly mentioned. This
Okay.
is not difference between administration pages. Difference between administrator and admin uses privilege.
Okay.
Difference between administrator pages, we can see from admin.index. If I go for func equal to admin.index. See, this is also same. If I go to admin and if I go to condenser administrator, this is also the same page. So these are the administrator pages options, different pages options. Here, what is saying the difference between administrator privilege and admin user privilege. So this is what he want to convey actually. I
Administrator.
will
What
tell
is
you
the
the
difference?
privilege.
I also forgot, like, no, what is the difference between administrator and admin user privilege?
Yeah, earlier I told, right, this administrator is the main content server admin user. Admin user is a web admin user. So if any specific DB activities or any UA change, where the admin will come into picture. So this admin user option also got stopped from 20.x version, I guess. It's available in 16 and 10.x. So I can provide you the the privileges, the different privileges of admin user, web admin user.
But Kiran, like no, admin user is still there, no? Like the user admin is still there, and I'm getting confused about no admin user and admin user privilege. So because we saw admin user is there, and
Okay. In
administrator.
general, if we go to content server, we can see this admin user, which known as content server administrator user. So this is the main user.
Okay.
This admin is the perspective of content server user. CS administrator is perspective of our perspective. This is clear, right?
This is clear. Yes.
Okay. Now, what the speaking about admin user is a web admin user. In the guide, you can see, right, the admin user. This admin user means web admin user. See, that's why it's said administrator and admin. So web admin. This admin username is web admin. So this web admin in 16 version, they also introduced this web admin version user to make some configurations. It is also required to make some configuration for double checking or double authentication purpose. So they have added this, but people are getting confused with the two user and privileges. That's why they have removed this from 20.x versions.
Okay, so for that it's not showing now, right? This web admin user in this version.
Yeah, this web admin is not showing. Yeah, that's why it is not showing in the system actually. We are on 20.20, right? That's why it is not showing. But maybe in 16 it can show, I guess.
Okay. Kiran, in that every workspace, suppose in enterprise personal, can we have this? Can you please go through one by one, like what are the options we are getting? Suppose in the personal workspace, there are a lot of the drop down. In the drop down is showing all the things.
Yeah. Okay. So these are the various options actually. Like see, these options also we can restrict based on the privileges for a person. If I log in with admin and I can make you can't see all these options. So generally these all options, okay, we cannot provide it to end user. Only specific to user we can restrict the group. See, live report, web report, these options also user cannot able to see.
What is the live report like?
Live report, say for example, like if I need to query a database, okay, I will create and I will show you a report. So name we need to provide test live report, add simply like it's need to create a query SQL. We need to write a SQL statement actually.
Okay.
Select star from D3. So D3 is a main table in content server. So this table having all the information. Every object information it will have in D3 table. If I click right here, select start from D3.
This table names also it is there in the guide, like all these table names.
Yeah. There is a one more guide called content server schema. Schema means the database schema and tables, where we can see the table information. What are the tables available in content server? We can show from there. So I have written the SQL code here. I can see set the record limit 10.
Okay.
Transaction mode, this is a default option. Verbose is like if we put this verbose, so the errors will display on screen if any error. Report format is we need to configure auto live report. We also have bar, line, pie chart. So usually developers will fetch the information from the database by using this live report. If we also have the DB SQL Server Studio, then directly we can query from here. Select star from D3. here also we can query. This is another way which is content server directly providing to interact with the database.
So once
Now
the
if I
report is
click,
created, so it will automatically get reflected, or how is the response?
now I got the data, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I fetched the data from D tree. Similarly, S4HANA also we can use. So this machine connected to S4HANA DB. So it is fetching the data from S4HANA DB. So
Okay.
D3 table having these all entries. If you see the first one, data ID, so this is the main important thing for every object. Whatever the object in content server must have a data ID. See, data ID also an object ID. If you see the URL, so this is the object ID of a live report. This is a object ID of this document. This
Okay.
document. So every item we can understand or differentiate an item called object ID or data ID. Even if I want to open this, I will go here, info. See, this is the data ID of this document. This we can see in the properties of that and general tab, properties, general tab. See here it will show the nickname. See, this is the object ID or data ID of this object. So object is the main. See the same document I have opened here. Parent ID means the one before above a folder. So this document is it is in parent. So yeah, if I go here, see, so this is the there in this folder.
Okay.
This is there in this folder. So the ancestor of that ancestor of the document. So this is the parent ID, and this is the data ID. Owner ID is for users also there will be owner IDs. For admin that is 2000. For admin user the owner ID is 2000, and user ID, group ID. So these are all the various metadata attributes to differentiate a document. Version permissions also there, ACL count. So these all will cover part of the schema and database table information. See, created by. So this is created by this user. This is the user ID, and this is the created date. Modified by who modified? Modified date. Max version means -1 means infinity. N number of versions we can have for this document. So this all information will store subtype. For a document, the subtype is 144. For every object, there will be a subtype. For a document, the subtype is 144. For a folder, the subtype is 0. Similarly, there is a list actually. I will provide you what are the subtypes for objects in content server. I will provide you. So
Subtype means actually type is there.
subtype means similar to a doc class in
Okay.
SAP. There is a doc class, right? PDF or
Okay.
TIFF.
What is the type of the document?
Yes, type. So content server don't know like the PDF, all these things. It will differentiate with the subtype. For document, it will put subtype as 144. PDF, GIF, everything it will consider as a document, and it will put subtype. If this is subtype.
So for PDF it will be different subtype like
No. For every document, the subtype is 144.
Oh, okay.
Folder, the subtype is different. Live report, subtype is different.
Any GIF
This way.
format is there, that is different, no? GIF.
Yeah, that is
Right.
different. And these are this is the storage option actually. External data. So from content server, we can also query and get where the document is present in the system. That also we can able to see. There is one more table actually. So these all coming from Brava actually. Brava storage. There is a table called provided data table. provider data. So if we query this table, when providing the data ID of the document, we can see the physical path where it is stored.
Okay.
So for that we need to do a join actually. Data ID is the primary key here, and yeah, we need to join D3 and provided data table. These two tables we need to join because this provided data table also have this data ID field. A common field have a primary key, and if we join these two tables, we can get all information about the document, including the path, storage area, everything we will get. Don't worry, this all I will cover in the database schema, that page. Just an example, I'm briefing you all this. What is live report? Live report means, if I'm going
So
back,
live report means it is called means it's getting refreshed every second, or how it is live report you call
no, live report is like a way to connect with DB to fetch some data.
Okay. So there are two
Usually,
types of report, no? Live report and other is
other one is web report. Yes.
What is the difference between this two? Like,
So in live report, we only fetch the data. So we cannot able to manipulate, or we cannot able to, if I want some tabular structure, development thing we cannot able to do in live report. So if we create a web report, that web report having the functionality to make the look and feel, to change the text colors, borders, subject, and lot of Ajax and JavaScripting options also available in the web report. So the input is live report only, but the way we can present in a meaningful way, we can create, if we create a web report, we need to provide the input as this live report only. But we have some multiple options to export the results in an Excel, and to show that information in a tabular format. Like those things we need to customize. In general, like developers used to create the reports from web report based upon the customer requirement.
okay. Can you use this test live report to create a web report? Can we see?
Yes, we can also create.
Okay.
See. Yes, web report. We will give the name test web. See, data source. This is the data source actually. Browse. So here we are selecting admin home. See, this is the one, right? We created testel.
Okay.
We selected. So this is the report view format actually. We need to choose. These are the different report view formats. Blank report means the same output will come in normal, similar to live report output. If we also have the Ajax form report, HTML table format, see, these are all different formats to make the report look and feel.
Which one we normally use, like for company, like?
I think administrator may not get a chance to work on this, but I'm just explaining. Like blank report is the one. If you know Ajax, HTML view, all these things, JavaScripting, all, then you can use any of these things. It will come with a structure. On that we need to develop the things based on our requirement. First I'm explaining you in a blank report view. Later on I will also cover HTML and Ajax also. A blank report we have selected. Add. Now I had a web report got added. See, test web report. Click here. Okay, see, nothing we have configured. We need to configure actually this web report. We need to develop. There are options actually: edit report view, download report view, edit report view. See, this all code we need to return here.
Okay.
So these are the tags actually, starting tag, starter and end row. So in between, we have that live report, right? So we have that output. That output we just want to show, in a meaningful way, kind of.
Okay. So these developers have to write some code, no? Here.
Yeah. Yes,
Okay.
developers have to write. LLRep tag. There are a couple of tags actually. There is a tag guide here. So from the tag guide, they will see the syntaxes and all. Rep tag. There are multiple tags actually. If also there for loops, everything we can. They can create. LLRep tag name. Tag name. Validate. And we can run. So it will display the name now. We have that output, right? The live report output that we are presenting in a, in a required way. See here, this name I just want to display in the web report. Now I need to run this web report. Where is save? Now I will run this web report. See, now name is coming this way. So this is not readable, right? Only name we are fetching from this. So here we need to add rows and columns like TD, table data.
Okay.
We need to make that with the development activities. Edit report view. TD. HTML and Ajax JavaScripting.
No, I have
Okay,
not worked on.
not required actually. Just
Okay.
example I'm showing you. It's all. So the capabilities of content server I'm just showing. See, someone could change it, right? So similarly, we need to change the features of this web report is, so we can schedule this web report. Say for example, if I want to run a report, this web report also have an option to export to a particular version actually. Export. In the web report, we can write a code like this can run every day 5 p.m. and it will fetch the the required functionalities of business, and it can send a document to a user. So that way, developers used to automate this web report.
Okay. Why these reports are used actually? Like for end user, they are
End users,
like
yes.
that.
Yes, for business, they need to see the reports, right? How many documents added today, how many versions added today. So they will see the business how it is running. So that's why it is required to have a reporting kind of thing.
So for the web reports, so developers they configure actually all these web reports. They do that.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, and they will do that. Yes.
So admin
Based on
people
the
they don't do
requirement.
anything, no, on this report.
Sorry.
No, admins they don't do anything, no, on these reports. Admin people.
Admins they do not develop, but some knowledge is also at least to understand what what is that that is fine.
Okay.
It all comes in the development activity actually. So web report development is a developer activity.
And
Here
also
also
in the report, no, do we have any drag and drop option in the web report where we can customize the report, like no, adding row or column, or only thing is that we need to write the code only for that?
yeah, we need to write the code. There will be n number of options available in web report. Everything we can do in a web report, but we need to know the tag guide, Ajax, JavaScripting, HTML. These things we needed actually to know.
Okay, there is no drag and drop option, no, like in the UI we do, no.
Yeah, in web report that is not required, no drag and drop.
Mm-hmm.
Excel also we can export,
Okay.
So there are a couple of options to update the report view. If I run this report once again, see Excel is now downloaded to Excel. So this way we can automate or we can see. This is just an example actually.
Okay.
So this is how they will run this web report. There is an option of schedule also in web report for web reports. I'll show you that as well. There is a page of web report. Web reports administration. Here we can have the schedules, triggers. So trigger also, they used to put actually on what condition the web report will trigger automatically. That also we can see. For this web report, a separate license has to use. This is not free actually. This web report, we need to apply a separate license for web report.
So that scheduling thing is, can you show me that how to schedule this web reports?
Yeah. Just checking actually. Yeah, manage web report schedules. So there is an agent. I think here none of the web reports got scheduled. So there is an agent here. Scheduling agent interval sleep is 300 seconds.
Okay.
So this agent, this web report agent also we can configure on the backend machine, backend server.
Okay.
So in content server, if we install content server, we can get a folder structure like OT home. Okay, I think I will show here in yeah. OT home is a directory will come part of installation. Under this, there is a folder will create called config. Under this config folder, there is a main configuration file called OpenText.ini.
Okay.
So this is the configuration file where every configuration can get saved in content server. So if I'm in my front end server, I won't configure agents in this ini file, but on backend machine, I will configure agents, web report agent. For workflow also there will be some agents. For
Okay.
yeah.
In the installation guide, can you show me like what are the steps, work process and all that, like?
Yeah. That I will show you. Workflow agents also we can configure.
Okay.
Under this agents, the agents also we can configure. So that's the differentiation also I will show you, like at which places we are changing to make a content server a front end and the back end.
Okay.
Earlier I have
So
shown 4 front ends, 2 back ends, 4 front ends. In typical scenarios, like at least 2 front ends plus 1 back end they will use. If my system is robust, too many users may use, then 4 front ends plus 2 backends I will use. Out of 2 backends, 1 backend is your agents, notifications.
okay. So that will be, I think for now, no, I think that part actually, if I see that installation, no configuration, no, of the agent,
Yeah.
I think
Yes.
we clear actually, like.
Yeah.
Okay.
And one more backend I will use only for search administration part.
Okay.
So this differentiation we'll see in the installation thing. Yeah, I think we are on web report, right? So let me go back again to the topic. The thing number of items here. Active view. So this active view also developer activity. So with the active view we can change the appearances of UI.
Okay.
On top of that left hand side we have this OpenText external DCM this, right? So here I can change and I can put some company logo. this can be done with active view and appearances. So actually, if we do that, it will override all these things. And with this active view, we can also remove the items from the bread. This is the breadcrumb toolbar, right? So collect this option we can remove, print option we can remove. So this also we can remove. But for active view, the drawback is we cannot restrict for users. If we remove, it will gone for everyone. These options will gone for everyone.
Okay, active view.
Active
These
view.
options means like what are the options like here in the active view? All these copy move, this will go
Yeah,
like
yeah, yeah. These are the options in the breadcrumb are not available for user if we remove these things.
okay.
For typical users, we won't provide because of this is admin user. Na? That's why like all options are visible here. Add to warehouse. This is the one not used by end user. See, even more options also there. That also not used by end user. Under the add item drop down, these options also we can remove or hide with help of active view. But the difference between active view and privilege is if we remove these things from active view, it is completely gone actually. No one able to see. So that's why like we can restrict these all viewing with privileges. See,
Can you
privilege we
open that
can,
admin view or so the active view option? Can you click on that? Like what options are coming there?
can create a test active view, but here we need to have some predefined template.
Okay.
See, add item menu, add item sample, blank template, browse collection. So these are the options available on the breadcrumb. That toolbar. So if I do anything here, if I apply now, it will override with the new items. It will
Okay.
override. It will remove. So that's why I just no don't
Oh.
want to do in the system. But I will also provide you the documentation. So this active view, these options also we are not, nowadays like people are not using more much actually from 20 onwards. The 16 and 10 they used to use this active view, but nowadays they are restricting these things with privileges. If a person don't want to see all these things, then simply he can restrict the usage.
Okay,
So
this add item means no add item means like the active view. If you add this whole look and feel current page actually will change. You are saying
yeah, we can change.
okay in the add item. Okay.
Yeah.
So if you don't do that, so how to okay? So for different users, no, how to change the look and feel based upon the privilege you're saying.
Yeah, privilege I can show, right?
So how to restrict some user, no, for copy, move, delete. Suppose I want to restrict.
Yeah. Usage privilege.
Okay.
See, active view also like restricted. We can restrict here.
Hmm.
If I click edit restrictions, if I find and add the user or group, so those people cannot able to see the active view component at all.
Mm-hmm.
Similarly, these are the options. These are all options. We can restrict to see the item for user. Usage privileges. So under privileges, under core system configurations, we have also an option of usage privileges by user or group. This provides a simplified user or group view of usage privileges. So here we need to give a user or a user or a group. So that user can see these options. He can see active view. He can see the facet administration. So this, if we put the checkbox, it will show. It will allow to see these components.
Okay.
See this page, we can restrict to see all the pages. The options. Instead of adding a user, we directly put a group here and we will add. We will select a user from here. Business group. Let me add a group. Select See, now I got this business user group. So this business user group having these privileges like support, asset administration, facet administration, you have warehouse administration. These all are have already this user is configured with these privileges to see. See, for business administrator, the business admin user having all the options are checked, right? All the options can be checked. If I see some other user in the group,
Here, no support asset administration, facet administration. What is that actually?
facet administration is the thing. See, these all are the facets of content server. Facet means a filter. In content server terminology, filter they used to call as facet. So this administration also he can able to see, and if we have one more content, he can add from admin pages. Say for example, as of now, I have added multiple documents, so I just need to get only documents or only live reports. I have the different filters to drill down my search results or my data. So here I can add few more options. As of now, we have document, workflow map, search query, live report, web report, right? So if I have that privilege, I can add a few more facet to the system. So this can be done through admin page. Admin page, there is a section called facets. View facet volume. So here we will get these all are the system default facets available. See, application, content type, all whatever we are seeing here, these are the system defined facets. We can also add our manual facets to drill down the results actually. Say for example, testing, we can add a facet. Here we need to select a data source. See, these are the options available. We can filter out. We can date created. So if I get date created, then I can drill down with the date also. Email BCC name also I can drill down. So email to. These are the various options. Content server is allowing us to create a facet data source. User modified. So modified by, I will filter with modified by Balu or some X person or some other person that I will. So I will create a facet. As of now, date created, I am creating, add. Now this facet is created now. Now this facet I need to apply. This facet is there actually created. Status it is showing building.
Okay.
So show in sidebar. So this is the sidebar. If we enable that, it will show in a sidebar. These are the options actually. Minimum required value, how many items it may require, 2 items or 10 items. So 5 items, display priority, display count is approximate, do not display. These options we need to enable this. So if we click
normally
update,
we don't create any manual facets, right? I mean, whatever it is there we use, no?
may not required, but if they have some more specific attributes of in the system, then SME will get the change or the requirement from customer. Then SME or business administrator user will ask to will give this as instruction like create this specific customized specific facet for customer to filter out their activities. Then we will create a new facet.
Okay, all these are documented in the guide actually, like how to add.
Yeah. Every like these are not difficult actually, but yeah, we have that in documentation also. How to create the facets steps also we have. Even if we go to here for this page, see facet, It will show examples also like enterprise menu, click on facet volume, core system functionalities. So it will also show the steps actually, facet prof. Yeah, see. Immediately we can also see from this documentation and OpenText online and this help. We can see like facet status is ready. That is building, right? It has to make to ready. Display and sidebar option also we need to enable. So these are the options. Even the documentation also they will prepare from the same. Here directly they are showing for version. We just need to follow this. If we have a doubt, even we also learn from this. No need to go to documentation every time. So whatever if we got any doubt, we'll just only for every page directly it will go to the specific page help. If I am on different page, if I go for help for this page, it will get the direct topic of facets. Just I will quickly read out these things and I will implement there.
Okay.
So this is one of the best option actually. OpenText is providing the information. So help.index keyword, this information they are providing. So as of now, this is building actually.
Okay. Kiran, no, what are the basic like day-to-day activities? No, like what are the major activities? No, as part of the content system administrator, what are the basic day-to-day routine activity that we should know? Like, can you please, briefly give overview so that
Okay.
because there are so many things, no, in this content server, no. Suppose there's this page customization, but what are the basic major activity these admin people they do on a routine basis?
Admin people usually to do installation configurations and configuration change means these are the configurations actually like based on the requirement. So this is one example like customer need a custom facet. So that we need to configure. We need to create and configure. This kind of configuration changes also we need to deploy from dev stage, QA and production. So once in dev that is done, we need to go to customer and here we do not have any transport kind of thing in SAP. So we need to do manually the same configuration starting from dev to production. Configuration is one activity and issue troubleshooting and root cause analysis and issue troubleshooting, root cause analysis is another activity. If any issue, we need to go to content server logs and we need to see the log files and we need to figure out the error. If we still not get any help, not understandable the error, then we can raise a ticket to OpenText customer support, then they will advise.
Okay.
So that is one thing. The next one is monitoring activity. So here the servers check also need to see server peripherals. The CPU, memory, RAM, these things also we need to monitor. Content server thread status also we need to monitor. Threads, see func equal to admin dot thread status.
Okay.
So these are the threads actually we need to see. As of now, there is no active threads. There is no business users are right. By default, content server will come with 8 threads. By default, this content server will come with 8 threads. So this number we can also see in OpenText.ini file. But if I need more number of threads, I can also add like it can be 16 or 32. So 16 threads means, so these are the threads are available to cater to serve the end user request. So if too many people are using the system, so too many concurrent users are using system. If you see like too many threads hanging here, then a new thread. Yeah, I will tell one scenario like the issue. Say for example, if we have the database blocks DB blocks, some operation is not working. So if a person is keep on trying to perform the same operation, then 2 to 3 threads are stuck with the same operation. Then what happen is the situation will be a deadlock kind of thing. There is no free threads in system to take a new job from the another user. Say for example, another user is trying to do a copy or a move or a browse. So there is no threads available in system.
Okay.
Then content server won't serve. He will get not reachable. No website is down. Kind of issues he will get. So these scenarios frequently we will get in content server. Not frequently, depend upon the load actually.
Okay.
This case also we need to see part of monitoring, because the main activity here is the application should up and running. It should not deviate. I mean, should not available. It should available for the users always.
Okay. From where we can see that server status, all these work, I mean agent status, all these status. From where you can see that memory server.
So for that we need to log in the servers actually. We need to log in and see. Typically, they may use some external tools also for monitoring activities. It can be NAGVoice. Can be NAGVoice. I mean, these are the tools I have worked earlier. NAGVoice, New Relic. So in this NAGVoice tool, we will add our Windows servers and the OpenText URLs here. So this NAGVoice tool will continuously check the server status every 15 minutes.
Okay.
If it is anything wrong, then it will send us a mail alert notification. This NAGVoice having option of CPU usage, memory consumption, content server threads check, all the things it will have. It can enable. Similarly, New Relic also we can configure the content server URL. This URL will this New Relic will check the content server URL for every 5 minutes. If the URL is not working, then it will report us, because no one will continuously check the URL manually, right, available or not. So this with there is these two options we can do. Apart from that, in Windows servers, we can also create PowerShell scripts. PowerShell scripts also we can create. So to do the same option actually, to do the same things. In the script, we will write the URL. The URL will keep on ping, and if it is failed, it will send us a notification. So these are the monitoring things. Different companies will use different tools actually,
So NAGVoice will check the server status, where the OpenText is installed. The
Yes.
agent status also. The agent means it's running on the same server, or
Actually, NAGVoice is like more into infra level and services level. Like when we install content server, it will come with two service, right? OpenText service. OTCS is a service. This is running in Windows services here. Services.msc, right? Here it will come like OTCS content server. If that is not running, NAGVoice will alert us.
Okay. That is one service, okay, after installation of OpenText.
Yeah.
Any other service is there, like
yeah, sorry, you're saying something.
no, any other service is there after the OpenText installation? Only
Yeah.
OTCS service is there, no? We can
OTCS is there. The next one is OTCS admin.
Okay.
These two services will come part of the installation.
Okay.
So on front end scenario, we used to stop this service. admin is not required, because if we enable this admin service, we need to configure the agents also, right? So front-end machine is only running with OTCS, which is only to handle the front users, threads request.
Okay.
On
So
backend machine,
okay, backend. So in the
both are
backend
running.
server, what are the things we have? Like one, suppose you said the one typical configuration, no? 4 front end is there, 2 backend, and
Yes. See
eh,
here, these 3 are front ends actually.
okay.
Review, where is that view? Okay, I think this is the one. Okay, now this is wait. This is load balancer. These 3 are front ends. FE 1, 2, 3. These are the 3 front ends. All front ends are connected to a backend. So 3 front ends having only OTCS service is running to handle the customer request. So I don't want my front end to make button with agents, search all the configuration. So I'm separating as a 2-tier architecture here, 2-tier. If I have more number of more agents activities to do, more number of requests are coming, then I can admin server 1, admin server 2, I can choose one more admin server. So the first admin server I can use for agents, notifications and configurations. Second admin I will use for search and indexing, because search services also required admin server, right? That I will show you, separate, in going forward. But as of now, you can just remember this. We can also vertically scale the admin servers and the front-end servers also. We can vertically scale. This is called vertical scaling. These are all called as vertical scaling. There are 2 types of scaling: vertical scale and horizontal scale. Horizontal scale is we will have only one server available. In the server, we will install multiple content servers at 7 different drives, C, D, E. So each drive having one content server instance, but this is not recommended at all as an organization point of view.
Get them copied.
So as an organization point of view, horizontal scale is not an option. Horizontal scale, we need to go for a vertical scaling, where we need to have different servers for front ends and back ends, which are connected to a load balancer of F5 or some other tools which are available in the market.
Okay, Kiran, here no, in the content server admin servers,
Yes.
like you told, no, agents are there. So agent is a kind of some daemons or some services are running on the admin server. Agents.
No. Agents can be, how can I say example?
Agents are a kind of service, or
Threads
they are
actually,
kind of
not a separate services, a kind
okay.
of threads actually, threads.
Threads are okay. So that we cannot see, no, like we cannot verify that agent is running or not on that.
We can
Suppose
see, that we can see.
okay.
For
I mean,
agents
as
also, we
you
have
people they
log.
see, or we can also see from here only.
From content server, we can see that. From log files also, we can see that. For every agent, there will be a log file.
Log file.
Yeah.
So from admin point of view, no, like we need to verify that no agents are suppose running or not. This is one activity, suppose, no, or
Yeah, this is
then
also one activity. This is also part of troubleshooting. Say, for
okay.
example, like one web report is not running as per time schedule. So then, you need to go to the web report agent from the UI. The schedule has shown, right? That page you will see. Next, you will go to the logs folder and see the web report agent log. In the log, if it is running with any issues, then we need to troubleshoot that.
Okay. So how many types of agents we have in the content server? Like for web report, This is another agent. Like
report one agent is there for okay. I just need to escape actually here.
okay. Notification and configuration also you told that is a service or that is a agent also.
Notification.
Notification and configuration you told, no? After the agents.
Yeah, this
I
is
mean
a
in the
topic actually. Notification. This it's a topic name. I also
okay.
just want to cover. The first one is DA agent. Next one is workflow agent.
Okay.
Is web report agent. Similarly, few more agents also there. I will give you the list of agents available in content server. So these all agents, every agent should have a schedule to run. It can be every 5 minutes or 10 minutes or every day, 2 days. So based upon the schedule, these agents will run. So this all agent information we can see in a DB table called agent schedule.
Okay. But why these agents are required? No, this DA agent suppose. Why? I mean,
Okay, this DA agent is required to run the distributed agent worker threads on a server. If we enable this agent option in so these options we can enable in OpenText.inf file
okay.
under agent section. So this agent section, we used to enable this DA agent, workflow agent, all these agents. And here the options like DA agent equal to 1, workflow agent equal to 1. If we enable this option 1 here on the INI file of backend, then content server will understand, okay, this server user want to use as an agent, and the agent will run on the server based upon the schedules, agent schedules.
So DA agent 1 means no, we are asking backend
No, we
server
are
to use
enabling.
the agent, right?
Equal to 1 means it is enabled.
Okay, it is
It
enabled.
is enabled on server. It is 0. It is not enabled. On front end, it should be disabled. On back end, it should be enabled.
Okay.
This way, we can differentiate front end and back end. FE, this is 0. And back end, it is enabled. It is 1. Both are 1.
Okay, but Kiran, no, like okay, I am just enabling. You know how why I'm going to schedule those agents? Like this should be running no every second, or
If we run continuously, it will be burdened to system. So no need to run continuously. Depend upon the usage and queue. So, but distribute agent will run for every 5 minutes to take up the job. Say, for example, if I added one document in content server, immediately what the distribute agent DE agent will do is, see, it will build a facet actually. Facet means, see, this count is populating, right? We can see this count, right? So if I add a document, one of the worker thread. So yeah, I told earlier the worker threads, right? Worker threads. So these worker threads are under control by DA agent.
So DA agent, okay, DA agent has by default 8 number of threads, no worker threads.
Yeah.
Can we
DA
see the
agent
how
means,
many currently? Okay, distributed in dashboard.
yeah. So this here, these worker threads, 3 worker threads are under control by DA agent. So these worker threads will take care of those activities. If I click here, so this worker thread is doing all these activities. Run means like this will create all work. If I run a workflow, this worker thread will take care of these things. So this worker thread will do the activities of columns, facets, add document, all these things it will do.
If you add a document also, like it will also do, like I mean, adding a document, all these.
Yes. it will now, as of now, ideal. We are not running actually anything. If we do anything, the status will change to running state, and it will run quickly, and it will take a job, and the count will be displayed updated here.
Okay, so distributed agent ID. Can you know? I mean, tell me distributed agent ID means like there are two agents. Agent ID.
Here,
Okay.
see the first one. If I see here, so this is the second backend machine. Usually, the distributed agent should enable on backend machine only,
Okay.
not on the front end. We can also have an option to configure this. See, this is the primary agent and this is the backend. So this, I have two servers actually, two servers. In this environment, I have two backend machines. One is for a DA agent, and then second one is for a server search administration. So I just make this as primary.
No, 1 second. This primary, no, this primary, you have a primary and another is secondary, or what? Or both the agents are active now, like both the servers are active?
Okay. Say for example, I have two backends. Backend 1, backend 2. So backend 1 is, this is the backend 1.
Okay.
Backend 2 is, this is the backend 2. This is backend 2. So if I go to the OpenText.ini file of this backend under agent section, if I make DA agent equal to 1, so this, now this is enabled. So this I have option to make enable here. I can configure. Similarly, second server also may have this option like agent equal to 1. But among these two, I just want to make a primary. If it goes down, the server at all goes down, Windows server is not running, then immediately what we will do is we will go to this configure distributed agent and we will make this option to enable as a primary agent and we'll save changes.
Okay, so you have two, this, no, primary and secondary. When one goes down, you need to make other as primary, you're saying?
Yes, we'll make
So both are same, no? Same confusion there actually for both the servers.
Yeah,
as per your
in
current.
general, both will maintain same because on every backend, this option, this configuration, they will make enable. If not, what the problem is, the server is completely goes down. Then again, we need to go to OpenText content server, this server, and we need to do this configuration. This option equal to 1, and whatever changes we need to do in OpenText.ini file, definitely we need to restart the services of the Windows server.
Okay.
OTCS admin, we need to restart. So it is time consuming, right? In between, lot of requests will come into queue, OpenText queue.
Okay.
Some escalation will happen. So to eliminate that, this DA agent usually they will make on two servers. If one goes down, immediately they will switch back here. Here they will switch back and
immediately, but this thing we need to do manually, no? It's not automatic switch over, no?
Yeah, this manually we need to do here. Automatically not switching will happen.
Okay.
Usually first box we will use as a primary distributed agents agent worker threads. So by any reason the server got failed or not running, then we will enable the second option.
Okay. But for each agent, no, for suppose on primary agent, there are 3 number worker threads are there, no? Here, 3 worker threads for one agent.
Yeah, 3 worker threads. So it also depend upon the so this option also have in content server INA file, OpenText INA file. How many worker threads should be there? This option also we can have OpenText INA file section. And there is a section called ID equal to 3. It can be 4, it can be 5, but we cannot increase the size number actually. If it is 3, by default OpenText recommendation is 3 for a server. We can also have 4 or 5. It's depend upon the number of CPUs of a server, number of CPUs. This all comes under design guidelines.
Any okay, any basic request study there, like for these many CPUs, what should be number of worker threads?
For basic thing, I mean, a normal practice thing, we can give 3, but in production environments, we can have 4 to 5, even 6 also. That's depend upon the number of CPU cores of a Windows server. CPU cores. If I have CPU cores of 4, because each core will represent a thread in content server. I mean, say for example, I have dual core, single core. You can see, you can hear the number of these all options, right, in servers, in Windows servers. So one core will do a particular job. 2 core parallelly it can do 2 jobs. That's why the recommendation is, if we have 4 cores, we can put up to 4 threads. That is the requirement. I mean, that is the standard suggestion by OpenText.
Okay, so 4 cores means 4 threads. So how many agents? Sorry, how many? Okay, 4 threads are there. Okay, not less than that, not more than that, no? We have 4 cores means.
Also, you can put, but not more. We cannot put. More you cannot
This
put.
is the ideal scenario, that no number of cores equal to number of threads.
Yeah, this is the standard recommendation of content server.
Okay. And can we stop the agent here? Like, no, if you have to do the maintenance.
Yeah. In maintenance, we can stop here. We can pause here. If you are doing any changes, we can also pause there. But we usually stop services instead of passing these agents and all. See.
Okay, pause.
Also, I can make if for this worker thread, these are the worker threads actually. This is agent.
Okay.
These are the worker threads associated with this agent. So worker thread 1, if I click, so I say like run first. See, these are never run first. So this agent will run first. This is the first priority for this agent. We can add this the priorities. We can change the priority.
Okay.
For 2, there is nothing. So whenever any work comes, if it is free, then it will take the work and complete.
Okay.
In normal cases, it is going to for sleep state only.
And for 3, worker thread 3, there is also same, no? For as same as
it
for.
Will also do whatever job. Whenever any job comes, it will do directly. If we
so
get
worker
any
thread
job,
1 means actually it will try to take the job first, or how it is? Not like that.
If we got any like published document, so earlier we published it with Blazon, right? This is called publish, Blazon publish. We publish it with Blazon. So if we got any job, immediately the worker thread will take the work. If immediately first, this is the first priority of the worker thread. Worker thread 1. If this is running by some other task, or this task or publishing status or some other activity, then the next worker thread will pick up the request.
Okay.
So yeah.
In what cases we need to restart the services for the OTCS or OTCS admin? No. In what cases we do normally?
Okay. If the servers are lagging, or if we have too many requests, if we have any database blockage, if the threads are hang state, if any Tomcat or IIS web server it got stopped, in that cases we need to restart the services of content server to make the situation back to normal.
Okay, so we get any alert for those those issues?
We can configure this alert, right, in AgOS or in some other tool. We can configure, right?
Okay. That part can Here, is there in Nagios actually? Do you have access? Like,
No,
can you show that?
no, no,
How?
no, no, no. Nagios we do not. That is third party tool. Companies will purchase the
Okay.
tool. OpenText also having one more module, informant module. Or I think here we do not have. There is a module called informant. This informant, especially we need to purchase like a web report. That module also required a license. So once we install that module, OpenText will provide you a separate license. We need to apply the license key. So that module has the capability. It will check the services. Whatever the services we discussed earlier, right? That also it will cover. Checks it will cover. CPU, memory utilization, number of threads, DB blocks, memory utilization.
So Nagios, they will configure, and so whenever they see some issue, they
Yes.
will send you that email alert, no? So
Yeah, this informant will
after
send out
that, we
the
can do that.
message.
So most
Yes.
of the time, if we restart the services, so it will fix, right? Like,
Yeah. 99 sorry, 90% it will solve by restart only.
okay.
If any functionality is not working, I mean, how usually the issue will come is if any functionality is not working, or the deadlock also how it will occur is, say for example, generally users, if I am trying to do a bulk copy, bulk move, or bulk delete, any bulk activities, if I'm performing apart from the limit, then the resource are in hung state. So content server is not able to perform that in particular time. So the DB blocks will came. So the next request won't serve. It's a deadlock situation again. Then we need to restart services to release the database blocks.
So how to see that actually? How to troubleshoot those logs? So particular logs are there. Like, if you open that, we can see
Yeah.
what are
Logs
actually.
troubleshooting. Then that also in the training session actually.
Mm-hmm.
Log setting in content server. I will also explain like what are the different logs available in content server, how to set the logging level, and understanding different logs in content server to troubleshoot issue. So these are the some important topics actually to understand the logs.
And
So
when
yeah,
the server goes down, actually, like in what cases? Suppose last time you mentioned, no, that if the server goes down or something, we need to make it. Yeah.
server goes down, Windows server
So
goes down.
we have to continuously monitor, no, like if server should be up and running. So
No.
you mean by agent server? This is
No, this Windows servers are managing by Windows server team or admin team.
okay.
So they may have their tools actually. If server is goes down, then we need to talk to the Windows team. What is the issue at their end?
Okay.
That is their responsibility. Our responsibility only a content server and its peripherals, right?
Okay.
Similarly, if any issue with the DB also, there will be database team to check and rectify their end.
Okay.
Even
So
yeah.
okay. So this server, no, suppose this is the backend server. No, we have two backend server here. So they are installed at the suppose in a Windows server, and front end is installed in your local laptop, or like how it is?
No. Front end also they will choose on separate Windows servers only.
Separate Windows server, same server, or okay, different server, right?
Different Windows server front end, yes.
Okay, so from, I mean, so you are remotely logging to that front end, like, or
Yes.
through URL. Okay, so all these are coming from the front end only, no? These are web pages.
User requests are coming from front end, yes. End user don't know like which front end they are accessing.
Hmm.
Whenever any request will come, the available front end will pick up that and it will serve the request. Yes, it's all coming from front end. Front end is connected to back end, right? So
Okay.
yes.
Okay, so all whatever we're customization, whatever we're doing, so that is the front end actually, no? It's coming from front end. Internally, it is connected to back end, you're saying.
Yes.
Okay. So without front end, this thing won't be coming, no? Like this interface and all that, we cannot see, no?
Yes.
Like the front end
We
is not
cannot
there.
do this.
Okay. Okay. So we had this creation of content server and local user and groups. Creation of content server, local user and groups. Okay, that we saw. Okay.
Yeah, localization groups, but organization level, they are not going to use this. Locally, they won't create. So they used to create OTDS and Active Directory of a company.
Okay. Active Directory. Can you, I mean, give some example, like, no? I mean, how that is being done, or like we can see in the installation part, like that one.
We can also see in installation part. See,
Okay.
now the next one is OTDS administration and internal OTDS.
Okay.
OTDS is a component which also by from OpenText, that is OpenText Directory Services. So what this will indicates is, say for example, in a company, in your company, whenever you join a system organization, they will create an email ID and name, password, all the details for you, right?
Yes, yes.
Similarly, there are a number of people in a company. All the details were stored somewhere by the Windows team or Microsoft account team. I mean, Microsoft team, they will create a email IDs, password for you. So those all will store in company AD, Active Directory, which is a separate concept actually, that is to take care by Windows admins or the domain admins of the company. So they have their all the users available. Now what we will do is, out of those, only few people want to use this content server, or many managers want to use content server. Then we will connect this OTDS with the Active Directory, so that the users which belongs to some finance group, in Active Directory also there are a couple of groups actually. The users belongs to functional, users belongs to finance. That group we will connect to OTDS, so the users will sync from Active Directory to OTDS, from OTDS to content server, so that we no need to create the users manually separately in content server. So this is the easiest way, right, to make the users stretch from Active Directory to OTDS and OTDS to content server. So this is the way usually companies will do to access the content server. No need to add separately in content server.
Okay.
So this is the OTDS concept. So now I will show you like how OTDS will work here.
Okay.
So we have two options actually: internal OTDS and external OTDS. Internal OTDS means by default content server inbuilt having in OTDS a directory services, a space kind of thing to create. So whatever users we are creating inside here from this page, users and groups, it will store in internal OTDS. But nobody will use this internal OTDS concept, because everything, in a production or in a companies, the users will come from the Active Directory of company, right? So external OTDS is the concept actually. External OTDS is thing we need to use. So that we need to install this OTDS also. OTDS also we need to install. That is a component. It's a .msc file kind of thing. So that software either we can install on the same server of front end, or we may use a different server for ease of access, because I don't want to make front end too busy with this all these things.
This
So
this Active Directory, no, it has to be installed in the front end, also in back end, or where it has to be?
in general, like if they don't want to use multiple servers, they can install on front end only.
Okay.
This is Active Directory AD. This is OTDS. This is front end 1, front end 2. FE 1, 2. This is backend. So either they will create a new server, a new Windows server, and they will install this OTDS on the server, or directly any one of the front end they will install OTDS. OTDS the prerequisite here is only Tomcat. So OTDS will run on Tomcat. So directly they will connect this, or they can connect with OTDS from here to two front ends. This front end will connect to back end.
Okay, how this OTD's server is connected to the front end servers? What are the configurations are required, like from?
Okay. So yeah, now OTDS we will install. We already install on this server, a separate server. Say for example, OTDS is ready now, installed. Now we need to do integration between these two. You ask it, right, how this is connected. Now on content server administration pages, we have an option of directory services. See, directory service integration administration. Directory means OpenText directory services. Configure directory services, configure integration settings. So if I go to configure integration settings page, see. So here I'm using external OTDS actually. So this is the OTDS URL.
Okay.
This page we can test. We can give here, instead of this URL, we can also give host name or localhost of the OTDS server. This got installed on separate machine here. In production public cases, we will use separately, right? So how we will do is configure OTDS directory services. If I click on here, I will again navigate to this page for authentication. The same admin, whatever the admin we are giving in content server,
or fast integration settings we need to configure.
See, once the installation of OTDS is done, then it will end up with this page. Like the normal URL would be.
Okay.
Sorry, the normal URL would be. Okay, let me paste here. Localhost 8080.
Okay.
So I told, right, this have to install on Tomcat.
Okay.
So on the server, first I will install Java JDK. Sorry, JDK. On top of that, I will install Tomcat. Once Tomcat is installed, if we install the OTDS, this OTDS.admin and this folder structure will deploy in Tomcat deploys folder, and we will run this URL. This URL is ended up with this page, OTDS administration page. Now we have this page available. Okay, this we need to connect from here in configure directory services. If you click, it will again go to this configuration page. Here, this is the OTDS landing page. Here we need to create the partitions actually. Partition means user partitions. See, the same admin user we can able to create, but the naming conversion will change in OTDS. In OTDS, instead of admin, it will treat as OT admin. But same user, admin user of content server, administrator user of content server. Same password will work here also.
Okay.
As of now, like we discussed, 3 users, right? Administrator, web admin. Now it is OT admin user.
OT admin and the administrator, no, admin user, both are same, no?
Both are same. Even for content server also, we can log in with OT admin user also. That will log in. OT admin user.
So here, what are the things we need to do, like for directory services to work?
So yeah, see in the screenshot also, like it is saying simple clearly, like directory services. We are partitions are there. Then arrow mark access roles is there. Then it is pointing to resources, authentication handlers. So So if you see at the bottom, there are a couple of items like BPM, ECM, CEM. All these users also can connect to OpenText via this OTDS. What
Okay.
OTDS is do is there is an option called first partition, right? Partition. So these are the partitions we can create. The blue, the second one is the sync partition. There are two types in partition. One is sync, another one is non-sync partition. So what this sync partition is do is this sync partition will connect. So this sync partition will connect to AD, Active Directory, this AD, and it will fetch the users to content server. That is the point of this sync partition.
Could you please say it again? Sync partition, it will connect. Okay.
Yeah, this sync partition, it will connect to Active Directory and fetch the users of company to content server.
Okay.
It's a conjunction between OTC content server and Active Directory. So if we company may have thousands of users, right, hundreds of users, so we cannot able to add all the users separately in our content server. Instead of that, we are transferring the users from AD to content server via this OTDS. So this is the main concept of OTDS, why we are using this. If I see the properties, see, this is the AD server, Microsoft Active Directory Services. AD means Microsoft Active Directory Services, which also called as LDAP. But these all will take care of by Windows admin team. So here we need to provide the details like server port is standard port 389. We need to provide the host name. Authentication also we need to use. There will be one user they will provide. So just a connection between these two systems, OTDS to AD. So server settings also we will add. So these all user details AD team has to provide to us. See, group information, user information, all AD team has to provide. We also map the user attributes, how those want to do in our system. So these all are standard options shipped by OpenText OTDS only. So we need to provide the authentication general server settings. These three settings we need to use. Group location, user locations, these all provided by AD team because they have all the user details, right? Monitoring, schedule. So this is the scheduler. What the scheduler is do is whenever in AD any new members are going to add, so it will automatically fetch those details to content server to OTS, from there to content server.
Okay.
So this sync partition will transfer the users from AD to content server. This way the user will come to content server. Say for example, if I click on this, if I click on view members, there is a guy called Yuvraj, say for example. So this guy also will be present in content server. Person groups. You can say first name or last name. See, this guy is there in content server. So these all are came from AD to OTDS.
Okay.
See, by default the option is login enable, public access enable. That's it. It do not have any other system admin rights or a business admin rights. Got it right?
Okay.
So I think I will explain this details in more in the next class.
Sync, but that partition name, no? Sync partition you told. Where it is
That
written,
we
no?
can
That is
create
a sync
based on
partition or
our requirement actually. Sync partition is a partition type. We can give our organization name. That's not a problem actually. So if you see the OTDS admin, this is the user already came by default. See, this is also a partition. This partition will have two users, view members. OT admin is there by default. See, OT admin. This is a content server admin which will come by default in OTDS as well.
What are the other partition? Like this is sync partition means like it will sync the users. Okay.
These are the content server members. So whatever we added in the members, it will show here. So these all we manually created users in content server.
Okay.
This also came here. But this we won't, there is no use actually. Only members of content server it will show here.
Okay.
Real-time scenario is this sync partition only, the real-time scenario.
Okay. So basically, these are the data provided by the AD team, no? Like how to configure this.
Yes.
I mean, okay. We have to add these data partitions. Okay.
Yes.
Then the next step is partition after that authentication or something. No, it is there. There are three flows.
This is all I will explain, like authentication handlers, resource, all this I will explain actually. License keys also we will add here only. So these are the license keys available. For content server, 1000 number of users they have given by default. For web reports, they have given 1300 users. Object importer is also a one more product of OpenText to import the documents to content server.
Content server 1000 users means what? Like 1000 users can use this content
1000 users. We can create 1000 users in content server.
Internal users or which one? Like
sorry,
internal users. That is like how we create manually. That
no, there is no internal or external. So from AD, if we have 1000 users came, then it is done. If you're adding one more user, the license won't allow us to add. So that is the limit actually. It's depend upon the cost. If my company having 5K users, then I will procure for 5K licenses. So this is a license part of content server. How many users will use that a company should estimate and tell to OpenText team. Based on that, they will provide the licenses. These many licenses should have.
Okay. And these are the users, no 1000. Okay, based upon the license only, we have limitation.
Yes.
Okay.
For web report, we need to take separate license from OpenText for this many number of users.
Okay.
These are the overall concepts, for today. So tomorrow also you are available, right?
Yes.
Probably tomorrow also same time we will cover. Yes.
Okay. So first of all, so these are the topics. No, you're giving a overview and making you walk through all that. So then after that we'll go for installation and go in details for.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. This all I will walk through first. Then we can go for installation. Without knowing this now, like it may be some, the basic name also we cannot able to understand if you go for installation things. So this flow, let us go.
Okay.
Yeah.
OpenText administration, no, that partition thing and all that you'll cover in details, no? Like what are the options are there?
Yeah.
Okay, those. Okay. So tomorrow we can cover this thing or what? Like tomorrow?
Yeah, tomorrow I will continue. From here I will continue all these things.
No, this thing you told, no, like OpenText server administration, all these concepts, no, like partition and all that, licensing and all that. So you'll cover tomorrow once this thing or in other modules you'll cover?
Yeah, license part here I showed, right?
Okay.
Users synchronization also have shown here the partition users. See here, OTDS administration and internal OTDS. This I have explained, simply, but vast, more options also there. I will also show that, once we are done with installation thing, I will show in detail. Okay. OTDS administrating synchronization users and groups also have showed. Synchronizer users means synchronized partition.
Okay.
This also I have showed here. Don't worry, like if you have any doubts, we can discuss that, not a problem. Like
okay. Okay. So
yeah.
So tomorrow maybe you can just go through once again, like all the options, whatever we saw now, like maybe.
Yeah. I will show, like first I will show all these options in OTDS. Then we can move to next sections of cluster management, instant directory information, all this I will cover.
Kiran, one more thing, that licensing, no, there are three things are showing in the licensing.
Yes.
Those are by default, like, or what is this in the license keys? It comes by
No,
default. If
this
you
we need to add, not come by default actually. We need
okay,
to add this license actually.
okay.
OpenText will
How you
provide
decide
a
actually
key
this
file.
license from OpenText? We get them all these license.
Yes, they will send us in a mail.
Okay,
Once our purchase order is done, they will send us in a mail. We need to apply the license key files
okay.
from
No,
add
but
OpenText.
this object importer, no, object importer web reports. These two licenses are by default they're required like to be there.
No, no, no. By default, every customer do not require these two.
Okay,
If they have any some customization development tools, then they will use these two options.
okay. Object. What is
Content
the
server
role of
is
that? Object importer web reports. Those.
object web report I showed na, like the reporting features and functionalities,
Oh, those are
customizations.
license required. Okay,
For that licenses that is not for free. That is license required.
okay,
Object importer is a tool which can connect it to content server to import the files. Say for example, huge number of files I need to import to content server. Then
okay.
it is not possible them to add each file right with add document thing.
Hmm.
So that's why they will put all the files to a location, and they can prepare one XML file with all the file names, and they will do import job with object importer. That
Okay,
also I will cover. I will show the
okay.
system having this object importer also.
Hmm.
So that is purely for ingestion,
Okay,
like getting the documents to content server. They will use this component object importer.
okay,
Simply we need to follow that installation guide. So
okay,
whatever there in that document, you can have to start actually as a practice kind of thing on in your local PC or laptop.
okay, okay,
If you stuck anywhere, I will get guide you, like to move forward.
okay.
Yeah, that will be good exercise for you as well, like
So installation guide I can follow. No, you said that one also.
sorry.
No, the installation guide. No, that is you said or you're going to share
No,
in the future.
I already shared. Actually, those files are like large size. So
Okay,
team will send you after this call.
okay, okay. Then thank you.
So starting with today's session, like yesterday we discussed a few topics about OTTs, right? So
Hmm.
I will continue that today. Just I will show you also the content server licensing part, where we need to apply the content server license and all. I'll show you. So in admin pages, there is a section called licensing and activity tracking. So this page, licenses, this is the licensing page actually. Now this is valid. License is valid. Number of users are 951. So the in their organization, like they have 951 users, so they take license for 951 users. So this also like having object importer license and web report license as well. Only one user can use object importer. For web report, this many users can use. So under license management, we need to apply here. If we click on manage license, then there will be a system footprint. There will be some OpenText will provide on file that we
Hmm.
need to upload here under manage license. So this way we will apply the license. The same information we can also able to see in OTDS. Yesterday I have shown you, right? Number of content server licenses, object importer, and web reports. There we can see. So this is the area we need to apply the
How
license
to
to content.
okay, these are the active users too. 950 you told. Like these are the active users means like there we saw something, no, the 1000 something. It is same like number of users, 80 users.
This is the correct one actually.
Okay.
No, out of 951, yeah, what this is they have procured for 951 licenses, but active users are sorry, they took for 1000 people, but
Okay.
active users 951 is the remaining are deleted. The remaining users may deleted or may be disabled See, whenever a person moved out of organization, we can disable his account or we can delete his account, right? So usually what we will do is, say for example, if you left the company, in content server, we can also do disable actually. Disable. Edit the user. If we uncheck these two, then content server will treat that this user is disabled and no more existing system. So actual licenses are 1000, but as of now, currently system having only 951 users. Rest of the users may moved out or deleted or something else. So this is the count it is showing.
Okay, to delete this user, we need to click on delete user, no? For this.
Delete also we can do.
Mhm.
Simply we can do delete option, edit, delete user also we can do.
Mhm.
And if we disable, like say for example, some person may went for a leave or some maternity leave or something, then for time being they will disable, they will uncheck these two boxes and they will save. Then these users will be on disable state. Again they will resume the users, login enabled, public external, both should be enabled. So this way, like the users got deleted. Now content server is only having 951 users in use.
Okay, these users actually are AD users, no? If you delete also, that AD user also still will be there, no?
Actually, this kind of delete request will start in practical. It will start from AD level. In
Okay.
AD, they will delete the user. The same will sync to AD to OTDS, OTDS to content server. This will happen.
Okay.
Content server also having provision to delete the user, but in real scenarios, so we do not do any delete or disable users from content server because content local users are not part of scope of a company, right?
Mhm.
Users should coming from OTDS, AD and OTDS only.
Okay.
Okay. So let us continue with the OTDS part now. Wherever we left yesterday.
Kiran, how to download the license actually from this OpenText or SAP? Can
They
you
will
show that?
provide. OpenText will provide actually.
Okay.
They will send a separate mails actually for this.
So it is a
SAP
one-time
portal
activity like
also we can download. Oh, sorry,
sorry,
come
Kiran.
again.
It's a one-time activity like after the installation, we'll
Yeah,
get
one
some
time.
license key from the company. Like
Yes, for SAP, if we download from SAP portal, there we have the licenses from SAP you can choose. But if we need some other third-party tools like Object Importer, Web Reports, these modules, then we need to get the license from OpenText. We need to send like this is our account. We purchased this. Once your purchase is done, then they automatically send the license file. There is a file type called li.lic. So that we need to apply there.
okay, but in SAP basis, no, like the license key no gets expired. This maintenance license gets expired after 3 months. So here, license gets expired or it's a one-time activity. Like we need to apply.
Oh, it's
We don't
only
have
one
to.
time activity. There is no expiration of license for content server.
Mhm.
Only one time activity. In starting of after the installation, we need to apply the license and that's it.
Okay.
Certificates will expire actually. License won't expire.
Okay.
Certificates what we apply on company level that will going to expire for 1 year or 2 year, 3 years. License is a standard thing. No need to apply again and again. So
Okay.
yeah,
So there is no maintenance on the license part, no? Like nothing we have to do.
no
So
maintenance on license part. Correct. That is one time activity.
okay.
So directly services OTDS, we can directly go from here. Like in the search, we can say directory services, configure directory services. If you click on that, the URL is like localhost or host name 8080 or 8443/OTDS admin. So this is the URL for OTDS. I think yesterday I have shown this as well. HTTP or HTTPS localhost 8443 or 8080. OTDS admin is the context path of this URL. So yeah, once we log in with open this thing, so first one is partition. Yesterday we covered, so we need to create a sync partition. You see, rest of all are non-sync partitions. So there is no need to connect with AD and fetch the users. These things will come by default. Content server members will come by default. Authentication client will come by default. OTDS admin. This is the admin user which already present once we install and configure OTDS. No need to create this user. This OTDS admin is also known as admin user of content server. So even content server also we can able to log in with this OTDS.admin user. Both are same. Just only difference in naming conversion. That's it.
Okay.
Now moving to authentication handlers. So this is the authentication handler. Like if I need to connect authentication handler means like I can extend the connection to any third-party application. Even I can add SAP connection also. I can add. I can connect this content server with SAP as well. So if you see this option like SAP SSO authentication handler properties. So here we need to provide the name of the authentication handler and user partition. We can say user partition or global partition. We can I mean user partition means whatever the partition available in the partition list, we can select that, which means say for example like we have one partition called Macon. So those users only able to access the third party application of SAP. If it is global, all of the users available in the system can able to connect to SAP.
Partition means okay. How to create both partitions? This is the sync
No,
partition you told.
yeah, sync
Uh,
partition, yes.
User partition the same we can create, or
Which one?
the user partition? User partition we can create in the same way like how the sync partition is created.
Okay, if I see click add,
Hmm.
see there is an option synchronized user partition, non-sync user partition. There are two options we can see. Non-sync partition generally we won't create because
Okay.
if we create non-sync partition, um, the users, I mean, it's a blank kind of thing. It won't, fetch the data from AD. So we can create a normal non-sync partition. See the color code also here. Sync partition is with blue. Non-sync partition having some different color, right? That is different. So we can create a users in non-sync partition. Only that users will come to content server. So there is no integration between AD. So in real-time production scenarios, no one will use this non-sync partition because everybody wants their AD users to come from AD to OTDS, from OTDS to content server. So that is non-sync and sync partition. If I click sync partition, so here again we need to, as I showed, right, like we need to create add connection. We need to give the connection details of AD and properties. These settings used to provide by the admin team of Active Directory. So that partition, this is the partition information we are configuring in authentication handler.
Okay, how to add this authentication? That also we need to download or that comes with the package. This authentication.
No. By default, few of them are come by default. See, Facebook authentication handler, Google authentication handler, these all LinkedIn. So this system can able to connect to uh, any of the leading applications also. Facebook also we can create. This is for using of the users.
Okay.
It's like a
But
connectivity.
okay, but Kiran, actually, there's no confusion actually for the user, global user partition and user partition. So global user partition, where you can see that how many users
No,
are there? Like,
global means there is no there is no partition with the global partition. Global means all the users of here can able to access this authentication handler. That is his meaning. User partition means only specific partition we need to add. So I will tell you like the scenario in SAP. You have the struts T code, right? struts, certificates.
Okay.
You aware of
I've
that?
not used that actually, like Trust
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. What happen is like whenever we are creating this authentication handler, which is
Okay.
a connection to SAP system, then
Hmm.
we go to properties. So the user partition, we are using global. If we select user partition, we can select any one of the partition, sync partition from the list. Make on
Okay.
that one. Global means that is a no need to select any users. Everybody can able to access of the users. So
No,
in general,
everybody
like
means like everybody from SAP side
no OpenText
or
side, whoever
OpenText side.
available in this OpenText partition users, all can able to access.
Okay.
These are see 11 users also can access, 2 users also access, 2 users also access. All the users will access. If I take only partition, then those people can able to access.
Mikan DMS user. If you you're
Yes.
saying that okay, if we create any synchronized user partition, those users only can so how to add these users 939 users like to one partition? How
No.
to
We no need to add manually. So once we connect with the Active Directory properties, see here we connected the Active Directory, right? This is the AD server host name port. This is a default port, and authentication we are connecting with the authentication user here.
okay.
So
Can you
AD
go to
team
this
will
general
provide.
all the settings and general server setting? What is there like?
Yeah,
Oh,
server settings. So this information will provide by the AD team. Server
okay.
type is Active Directory. Naming connection, now we can put our DC name and local name we can give, and group locations. These all AD having the
DC
group
means what domain or something? DC.
Active Directory.
Okay. DC.
Active Directory having users of which is managed by the Windows admin teams. So they will provide us the details like what are the
Okay.
groups they have, that we need to provide here configure. User location also we need to configure here, and they will provide us the details. Mappings also they will provide like which attribute having department name, department number. This information also they will provide. They have
Okay.
AD they have mappings actually. They will
Okay.
provide us this information. We need to postal code, all these things.
All this information they will provide. All this.
Yes, they used to provide to us like because users are they are storing the users and all. We don't know the attributes of users, right? So just
Okay.
this is only a mapping. See, this is a mapping between OTDS attributes to Active Directory attributes. See,
Okay.
attributes. So left hand side is all OTDS having by default. So right hand side, this we got from AD. Now we need to say like, okay, I have this list of attributes available at my open OTDS. Let me know what are the attributes from AD to match the both. Then they will provide. I have department name called department. You can map this. So this information they will provide to us for a user mapping things.
Okay.
Mail. I think these are all not fully required, but just for naming convention
These are
thing.
by default something, no? By default mapping it comes. Okay.
Yeah, by default mapping it will come actually. If not, if any changes in this, they will provide us the details, phone number. These are all the default attributes
Okay.
just to map AD with OTDS.
Okay. Next is
And
group
the
mappings. I think.
group mapping also they will provide us like member of attribute. So these are all almost like 95%. All are by default.
Okay.
Once we connect our OTDS with AD, these
Hmm.
all options will come by default. If any changes need to be done, we need to work with the AD team.
Okay.
And monitoring like so in OTDS there is a job actually which will usually to schedule. So it is scheduled daily at 12 o'clock. What this job will do is it will do a full synchronization with the AD and LLAP servers. So whenever any user got added, the full synchronization job will run, and it will fetch all the users to OTDS and from OTDS to content server. No need to push the users from OTT. No need to add any users in this partition. This will come directly with the scheduler job.
Job is running actually every second, like all the time. Job is running.
Usually, what the recommendation is, see if you see right, the days time 12. This is 0.0 is 12 o'clock.
12 o'clock.
So production team like don't want to put burden on the OTDS on at running times, business running timings. So that's why they have scheduled this job at 12. Midnight 12 a.m.
12
So
okay.
in a day, 15 years got added, right? So those users will come to OTDS at 12 a.m.
Okay.
So that is by default, like nothing to be changed on the job schedule.
Kiran, one doubt I have, this global users, the global users actually synchronized users plus what are the users like, are the users?
Yeah. Global means all the users which are listing here, all the users.
Okay, all the users.
Specific user partition is specific partition.
But okay, this is OAuth clients and all that. Then who are these users? Like OAuth clients.
Okay, yeah, I'm also covering that. It is also there in the queue actually. Authentication handler. So this is the protocol. OAuth 2.0 is the authentication protocol. This is an industry standard protocol for authorization. Client developer simply while providing organization follow. So this is a protocol actually. We need to connect while connecting the authentication handler. See what it is saying. It's an open authorization, a standard designed to allow a website or application to access resources hosted in another web application. I said right, like from OTDS or content server, we need to connect to SAP system. So we need to use the standard protocol of OAuth 2.0.
So it is a by default, no? It's coming actually, and
yeah, but this is a default authentication protocol OAuth 2.0.
okay.
So see, not only here, I can say one example.
In Google, it is there, no? Two-factor authentication.
Yeah. Google also there. Two-factor authentication is also there. Yes. So there are a couple of authentication standards. So OpenText is using OAuth 2.0 authorization to connect or a website or application to access the resources hosted by another application.
Okay.
So now we'll take an SAP system example here.
So Google authentication means now we'll try to communicate to Gmail or something, Google like applications or.
Yeah, that also we can create actually. That also we can try to connect. If want, we can connect to authentication handler of Google.
Okay. So what is the use actually? Like if we connect to Facebook, Google, or LinkedIn, then what is the use of this OpenText? No, like by connecting to these applications, what data actually comes? Yeah.
It is like a users connectivity, right? Users, whoever available in the users, they can enable to connect to and access the content server.
Oh, okay.
This practical I also haven't used this Google, Facebook, LinkedIn authentication handler, but yes, maybe from the documentation we can see that point as well. But as of now, like I'm just covering the SAP part, like how the system is getting connected to a third-party SAP system, because this environment is like an extended ECM of SAP solution. So SAP users also can, can able to connect to the system. If I see this properties, authentication handler, I can provide SAP SSO authentication handler. This is by default. This also, this is the like we need to provide this information. Partition we are providing global means all it's.
Okay, that SAP authentication, no, from who will give that actually? Like how do we get to know that name from SAP?
Yeah, this any name we can provide, like not only SAP SSO authentication.
Okay.
So for a naming conversion, so the theme is we need to connect the system to SAP. That is the theme.
Okay.
We can give this name SAP SSO authentication. We can give any name. We can give. Partition is global. We selected. If we selected user partition, it will ask for the specific partition to select. There you
Okay.
can select Macon or something. We can select parameters. Yeah. So this is the parameter. Like this is the PSC file. This is the SAP certificate. If we go to SAP struts the transaction code, and there we need to export the certificate of SAP. There is an
Okay.
option like base 64 PSC. There we need to export the certificate, and we need to apply certificate here under browse.
Okay.
This
That can
makes
you show me that starts? You have access to that?
no SAP I do not have access actually. I think you can also try actually if you have basic system
Uh,
access.
Maybe in
You
the
can
dummy
try
system,
that.
I'll try to see the starts code.
Yeah.
So
If
there'll
you
be
have
two
any,
licenses, no? .psc and there'll be one license. Like if you use the starts code
no, not license. This is a certificate
certificate.
which are getting uploaded by base system.
Okay.
SIB system should have certificates, right? Certificates. Those certificates they maintain SAP. So we are connecting the SAP between OpenText by using the certificate. So
Uh,
if we have the certificate
mhm.
uploaded here, SAP thinks that okay, this is system is known system. So both are getting validated.
Uh, okay. So Kiran, a license is another part. Certificate actually, it is there like okay in SAP there is only one certificate, or like if you export, it comes only this certificate, or how it is, or there are a couple of certificates if you.
There is one certificate like for every
Okay.
company they should be have one certificate, right? SSL certificate kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
SSL.
Okay,
So that
that
certificate
gets expired also like every 3 months or no?
they will renewal.
Call like Sham and close UDI.
They will renew actually for every 1 year. They used to renew usually. So I think
Oh,
did you work on certificate
no, no,
renewal also?
I did not work on those certificates. I only worked in a support project. So I
Okay.
did not because most of the activity they were done by the basis senior people actually. So
Okay.
I was part of the support project. So I have not worked on that. But I'll try to see that actually. What do you call
Yeah.
certificates and all.
We can see.
But so if we have a dummy system or something, no, if you are installing OpenText, so we can connect. So we need to do the same thing also, no? We need to export the certificate also
Yes. But
to
SAP
connect.
system also we should have, right? Even in dummy system also.
SAP means if it is working, no, EC system, suppose. Same thing we need to do, no? Like we need to export certificate to
Yeah.
connect.
We need to export the certificate and we need to apply in OTDS to make the authentication happens. Authentication handler have work.
Okay.
So here we uploading the certificate,
Hmm.
and once we are uploaded, it will show it is configured.
Hmm.
Yeah, only this option only we will provide. Not no need to give any other options.
Okay.
And the configuration part. So by checking this option, like we are enabling the enable authentication handler. We are
Hmm.
enabling, and we can give the priority like 1, 2, 3, 1 to 10. Any priority we can give, but here the main source is SAP connection, so that's why they put the priority 1.
Hmm.
And if I go to
Here we don't
authentication,
give that host name or SAP SID or something. Instance number we
no,
don't give.
the certificate having all the details like
Okay.
DN, OU, all the information already have. So the connection will happen automatically.
Okay.
There is some other page where we can give the details and all. I will show you that as well. So as
Hmm.
of now, authentication handler is created just to communicate OTDS and content server with SAP,
Okay.
SAP ECC. Now it is enabled. Priority got moved to 1. So this
Hmm.
is like
One means
till now
what?
this
Highest priority, no? High priority.
high
One.
priority. Yes, first priority. High, not high. First priority.
Okay.
1 to 10 we have. Usually we will use 1 to 10.
Hmm.
But if you see HTTP cookie, HTTP negotiate, these two will come by default. Like
Hmm.
OTTS admin also come by default. Token negotiation, all this till credential at internal, these are default thing. No need to change. Yahoo, Twitter, everything is there. Microsoft authentication and are also there. So these are all default. If you want to use any third party thing, then we can have that connection. This partitions. Yeah. See, and the one more thing is here. Earlier we connected. We create the partition, right? So that partition is sync partition with Mecon users. So that is connecting to AD. We also need to create one more authentication handler here to talk to. I mean, to make a connection to ADs. See, Mecon DMS user. If I see properties, I can give, see the description is LDAP credential authentication for partition Mecon DMS user. So this is like a creating the authentication handler to the Active Directory to make the to establish the connection. Here we are selecting the particular Mecon DMS user partition, not global. Just see up, see observe this one. We are using this partition, and for parameters we are giving the AD host name and details. Here certificate we haven't uploaded, just it's an AD, right? So we given the AD host name, port, and timeout also. This timeout is default option. SSL is true or false. Configuration is also enabled and priority 10. So
Timeout means
here,
it'll wait for AD connection, like it'll wait for after 10
which one?
minutes, or it'll the timeout, no? The timeout is
10 seconds. That is not a timeout, is 10 seconds.
seconds. Okay.
Seconds, 10 seconds.
So
It
it
will
does
make the
it doesn't.
connection every 10 seconds actually, and it will check the connection every 10 seconds.
Okay.
Windows AD is a different system. SAP is a different system, right? So both
Okay.
are both serves different purpose actually here. One authentication handler is to connect Active Directory. The next one is to connect external system. So both options are different actually. So these all can be also we can get from the documentation of that OTTS user guide, administration guide. Also we can see clearly every
Okay.
description of that.
Configuration is there. Configuration. I mean
Yeah,
here.
yeah, yeah. Configuration, the in administration guide, everything will be covered actually. Configuration, why we are connecting, all the information in the very detail. This is very practical. So this how this authentication handler work, which can
So
connect to third-party applications.
okay. So if you create a sync user partition, so this
Yes,
authentication handler also LDAP authentication, we need to create it.
yes, yes. We need to
This
create.
okay. We need to add like this, no? Add and give these properties whatever you show. Same
Yes,
thing. Okay. So for this is required, no? This is you're saying that after every sync partition, we need to create this. Then we'll try to add all these, no? AD users.
yes, yes. But
Okay.
only one sync for readers. No need to create multiple. Na. If we
Hmm.
have that sync partition, every user will come into sync partition. No need to create multiple sync partitions.
Yes, but this authenticator, no? LDAP authenticator, we should create it actually every time, like not every time, actually once you create and it will do the job, no?
Only one-time activity. So to connect to make the connection with third-party system, it's one-time activity. No need to create multiple times.
Okay, this we
One time,
do
one
before the creation of the sync partition or after creation of sync partition? This we do.
after creation of sync partition.
Okay.
First, we need to decide like okay, in AD, I have like 9, 8, 9, 39 users I have. So for that users, I need to have one sync partition. So sync partition will allow me to connect the AD with OTTS.
Okay.
Later on, we can create authentication handler to make the connection, to make the connection works.
Okay.
And the next one is resources. So by default, when we create or configure content server, a resource will be created. A resource means a connection from OTDS to content server. See the name of the resource is prod this one. If I see properties, so these all are like no manually we need to give name, display name, everything. resource identification. This is identifier. So this will come by the, content server will create this identifier. System UA version is default. Synchronization. See, now the next step is like from AD to OTDS, we are getting the details. Now from OTDS to content server, how that will sync is using this resource only. Resource is the thing which can connect OTDS to content server. Now we are putting all the users and groups, synchronization, create users, and everything we are selecting here, which means whatever the users are present in OTDS, that also will transfer to content server. See, synchronization connector is content server. Here we have selected content server. Connection information also we need to give here. So this is the content server URL. Content server web service URL. Actually, content server also having a web services. I will show you.
Content
If
server,
we,
you told that front end, no? Front end is a web server, no?
yeah, I will tell you. So
Okay.
in content server, sorry, OTDS, if we install deploy OTDS, OTDS usually we need to deploy on Tomcat. So content server by default, it will ship the web services applications as well. Web services means we need to, it's a connecting scenario to some OTDS to connect content server. So these scenarios, it will ship automatically. There is a folder called web services in under OT home. OT home, if we install content server, it will come by default. OT home web services. Under that, there is a folder will create. There is a folder will create like a CWS, which means content server web services. So we need to copy this folder to OTDS Tomcat folder to make the web services should run, and which will help us to connect content server with OTDS.
Okay.
Getting
So,
right?
yeah. Can we see that this folder? Like you have access
Yeah,
to?
yeah. Once installation is done, then we can see this folder.
Okay.
So, so once we install that D drive or C drive, so this folder structure will create. CWS also will create. So as part of the instructions also, they will say like copy this web services folder to a Tomcat where the OTDS is running. OTDS Tomcat.
Okay. For content server, Tomcat is not required, no? For content server to run.
Content server we can use either Tomcat or IAS. We can use, right?
Okay.
Why we are deploying the CWS to Tomcat or OTDS is to make the connection between these two, OTDS and content server.
Okay. The path of the Tomcat is like path of the OTDS. It's the same path. We need to copy this folder.
Yeah, in Tomcat, like there is a deploy or some option, some folder is there. Tomcat web apps. Under that, the CWS will run this where.
Okay.
We need to copy to this web apps folder, and we need to restart the services of Tomcat. From that, this where will work. See the file is cws.where. It's a web application file actually, which having the web services of content server web services. So here we need to, we are giving the OTDS URL of web services because this web services got deployed in OTDS, right? So this is to make the connection between OTDS to content server. By default, content server will have under this web services, there are 2 to 3 web services which already shipped by default. I'll show you.
This is the URL is for content server or OTDS server?
No.
That
OTDS server actually. OTDS server / this one. Because we deployed this OTDS CWS in OTDS, right? So CWS means content server web services, authentication WSDL, member service WSCL. So these two are the web services which are which need to connect from content server to OTTS.
Okay.
These are
So because
standard
we
actually.
copied,
Yes.
okay, because we copied this folder CWS, so that for that reason only we're giving the URL of the OTDS.
Yes,
OTDS.
we're giving the connection actually. We are giving the connection.
And from the where actually you can see these two URLs actually, like how to copy these two URLs from OTDS.
In the documentation, like we do have the details. Like
Okay.
this is the standard practice. If you know a web services concept, so uh, even we can expose this web service URL to make some other third-party scenario connections also.
Hmm.
Say for example, like I have some Java system. So how my Java system will connect to content server is we need to provide this URL to their Java code. In their Java code, there is a method called just I'm explaining in a scenario like why these web services are required. There is a connect method. In connect method, they will give this URL equal to this web service URL they will give. So the Java application will connect to this OTDS from OTDS to content server. So
Okay.
web service is also an ability. It's also an ability of content server to connect with any third-party application like
Okay.
Java application, .NET application, some external applications. So now the same web services we are using to make the connection between OTDS to content server.
Okay. So normally OTDS we connect to any other applications in practical scenario.
Yeah.
Is there a requirement?
Yeah. Yes. We can connect.
Okay.
OTDS is a it's a storing kind of users connectivity.
Okay.
So here we are providing again the same admin password of content server admin, and the password
Okay.
also we can give here. And default group is default group. These are all options are default standard options. No need to change anything. Just we need to provide the web services URL of OTDS to make the connection of resource to work. User attribute mapping. These are also like default. No need to change anything. These all will come by default only. Group attributes. These are also same. Nothing we need to change. The only main part we need to focus here is uh, once we create this resource, the resource ID will create here, resource ID.
Okay.
Synchronization, anyway, all are selected. Connection information, we are connecting to content server. The main agenda of
Synchronization.
this, yeah,
Okay.
sorry,
In synchronization, the delete users are there only on last option that we don't delete.
it is
Do we
not
don't do.
selected. Yeah,
Okay.
don't do. We don't do in content server.
So it will delete actually from content server, like for when the 80 user is not there, suppose, and users are there in the content server, suppose. So in
If
that
the
case, we'll
user
try to
is
delete.
there only in content server, then
Hmm.
we can delete from content server. But if the user is there from AD,
Hmm.
and if we delete it from content server, there is no use, right? Because again, the user will come from synchronization.
Hmm.
If he got deleted at source side, it will also reflect in content server. If only deleting at content server, there is no use. So generally, this is not managing actually.
So, okay, this is actually modify create adjustments line. No? It is OTDS creating the users in the content server, no? After
Yes,
getting the
yes,
response from ID. Okay.
yes, correct.
Okay.
Resource is a connection like from OTDS to content server. Earlier, authentication handler we have seen
Hmm.
connection from AD to OTDS. Now OTDS to connect content server is a resource. So this resource ID we need to see and activate. If you see the properties,
Hmm.
activation status. See once the resource is created, a resource ID will be generated automatically, and this number is automatically will generate. We need to see the activation status. See, this is activated. Means a connection between OTDS to content server is established. That's
Okay.
it.
Okay.
Resource. This information also we can see at content server. The resource information.
So once it's added, it will show, no? In the content
Yeah,
server.
It is already added, right? That's why we can able to see that. See,
Hmm.
configure directory services information directory. Under directory service integration thing, there is a page called configure integration settings. Here we can see that. So this option is like, see, web server authentication earlier we web service, right? So that's why it is enabled. This option is remote option is also remote user also like same. I mean the standard option. And these are all standard options, nothing to change actually.
Hmm.
See, here we are providing the OTDS URL and the resource ID also we are providing here, and we can give the test settings testing success. Once the resource is created at OTDS side, then we need to come to content server and we need to provide the integration settings.
Okay.
We need to give the resource ID, we need to give the URL of OTDS and save changes. That's it.
So if you don't give this one, so it will not connect to OTDS. We
Yes,
need
yes,
to
it
give.
would. Yes.
Okay.
OTDS side, we create the resources, but
Hmm.
on content server side also, like we need to give the details of OTDS to make the connection happen, a bidirectional handshake. This is
Okay.
as per design of content server. See, here asking a web administrator password.
Hmm.
We need to provide the web admin password for double authentication. Admin password is there, web admin password is there. I think 21.4 also having this feature of web admin password. Then here we need to provide the web admin password as well to do this configuration change.
Okay. So web admin password is user is web admin. I mean, for the web administrator, user is web admin. We call or admin. We call same.
No. There are three users, right? One is admin.
Hmm.
This will come part of installation.
Hmm.
Web admin also like this we discussed earlier. Like
Hmm.
this deprecated in 20, I guess. I thought like,
Okay.
but this user also there here, web admin. This
Hmm.
also like we need to create while part of installation.
Okay.
And OTDS admin, OT admin.
Hmm.
This is at OTDS. These two at content server.
Hmm.
Normally we use this admin user, which is called as a administrator user of content server.
Okay.
Web admin means admin user, which not required every time. Whenever we are doing any configuration, like big configuration things, like OTDS integrations, changing the DB, and some UI changes, content server will ask for double authentication to provide the web admin password. So
Okay.
what this is like, to understand like, okay, some changes doing by some person, it is valid or not. Just for double authentication, this web admin is using here.
Okay. The password we keep it same for admin and web admin or
We
different.
can give the same.
Okay.
It's depend upon our thing. Like in
Okay.
general, like they will provide the same. By default, if we won't provide any password, content server will treat as live link is the password. This is by default live link.
Okay.
Live link is the earlier name of content server. Later on, it got changed to content server.
Hmm.
In general, like OpenText do not have any content server product also. So this also got acquired from other company. Similarly, RK server also got acquired. IXOS. IXOS is also another company which is got acquired by OpenText. So this OpenText used to acquire, the companies which are in line with, the technologies and which are connecting to SAP. So
Okay.
that's why, like, this is the market leader in DMS compared to other technologies.
Okay.
Okay. Moving to the next one. Okay. Access roles. So these access roles, like, we need to provide. This is like not a mandatory option settings to create access roles. If I see options, include groups. Here, what we need to do is like we need to include the group.
Kiran, sorry, actually that integration settings we saw, that
Yes,
directory settings, no, like in the content server, that can you open that actually, or do you have to do anything there?
we're here.
Yeah, no, that directory services, yeah, configure directory services there.
No, it will automatically, if we configure this thing, this page, and now after that it will, if you click on the directory services, it will redirect it to OTDS only. See, it is redirecting
Oh,
OTDS.
okay,
Before
same
it
thing.
won't work actually. Once we connected this one, this is also an option to go to OTDS.
Okay.
If we aware of the URL directly, we can go. If not, we can go to OTDS via this way. If you
Okay.
click on this, then it will navigate us to OTDS landing page. This is the OTDS landing page, OpenText Directory Services C Cloud Edition. So here we need to
Okay.
provide the admin username and password. Admin means administrator username and password, which is also called OTDS admin. OT admin. Watching the work. Okay. So, and content server also have a feature, like if we provide the wrong password for 3 times, the account will lock for 15 minutes. Later on, it will unlock automatically. So in production scenarios, we need to be much careful, because if the password is locked, then the connection may not work for 15 minutes. Then there will be some issue.
Okay.
It will
We can
unlock
also reset these passwords, like for content server,
which one?
or no, but this is OT admin password, no, for OTDS. We can also
Yes.
reset from admin. I mean, where the admin,
Yes,
so we can.
we can also reset, but once after creating the password, no one want to change actually. Here my account, change password also we can do, but
Okay.
again it will ask for web admin password and some other authentications also it will ask.
Okay.
General, the passwords are will be saved in password saves and CyberArk, right? So probably they won't change any password, but if you want change, we can change from here, my account and admin account.
Okay.
Admin login, I can change from here. Similarly, with your user also, you can change from same way. You log in with your account, and under my account, here we can see my groups, my profile settings, everything we can see. Log out. This is the way actually we need to log out to content server. No need to close directly the browser. Log out. This is the option we will follow. This is the standard option actually to log out. And here we change the password of change password.
Okay. So they share it. Say they store it in the CyberArk for your company also. Like, if
In
anybody
general,
forgets the password, they can see.
everybody will use CyberArk or some safe to store the password. Instead of saving in desktops or not document.
Okay.
So speaking about the access roles, if we go to view access roles here, so for this users, like this is the partition Macon DMS. These are the partition actually. This partition, I'm giving the specific access roles actually. Access role, user, groups, roles, resources. I think this is like, there is no much requirement here to create the access role kind of thing. So if we want to create any new access role kind of thing, then we need to add a particular partition here. Here we can add a partition. Here we can also add an organization group units. So there is no OU as of now, nothing to be created. User also we can able to add manually here. Groups also we need to add. Roles also we can add. Resource also we can add. But there is no use of accessing this access role. I think maybe after 16 they are not using this access roles fully.
Access roles. I mean, we are able to create users groups, but those are for what actually? Because already we have users from AD,
This
and we
is
are
for
creating this.
understanding actually, like okay, this OU having these users a kind of look and feel.
Okay.
Which means like so here from here we can see like okay, this user belongs to this group, this roles, this resource. So a kind of look and feel for users, instead of checking down to partitions, each partition, we are directly checking all the information under access roles.
Okay, but this user only OTD admin user is showing no for OTDs. So all
As
these
of
users
now,
are for OTDs only.
as of now, this user is added. In future, like whatever we can also add, I will tell you like why exactly this access role is being used and need to create. See, OT admin, also known as OTD admin at the OTDS.admin also. So this user also known as OTDS.admin, OT admin at the OTDS.admin. Okay.
Okay.
So with this also we can able to log into OTDS. With OT admin also we can able to log into OTDS. I mean, this is the mail ID of the OT admin user. You can say.
Okay.
For every user we need to have the details, right? Mail ID, all these things. So content server by default created a mail ID for this user of OT admin. But end of the day, all users are same. These three users are same. Yeah.
Okay. Just a doubt now that these users actually, all these users are coming from the AD. So already they just are created already, no? Like they get synced only. But OTDS in this user tab, no, this we are creating the users for OTDS purpose only. Like I mean, if any extra user we are creating, that we are going to use in OTDS server only, right? Or where it is being used?
Yeah, these are the admin users, right? So initially when we create content server, we need to create this admin user, which is administrator user. So the same user will create in OTDS with this different naming conversion, OT admin or OT admin at the rate OTDS.admin. End of the day, same user. So with the same user, we can able to log in content server, we can able to log in the OTDS, everything we can same. These are all the content server users. Rest of the users will think
admin user is I got it actually that there will be one user. But
yes.
why? I mean, because in the user tab is there, no? You said no, we can also create users. So apart from this admin user, so what other users? I mean, why there is a requirement? No, we should. I mean, we have to create some users. That is
no requirement actually. So this user will become part of installation of OTDS. When we are installing OTDS, then part of installation it will ask us to create the OT admin user. So we will provide the same password of administrator only. Whatever we provided for content server, the same will provide here.
Okay, no. Go to that screen, no, like in the user screen, that you are showing that. No? Suppose.
Yes.
This is the users tab. No? We have a only admin user. So why? I mean, in what scenario? No, we create some other users. Suppose because the users are coming from the AD domain, no, AD directory.
No,
So
this
why
user
there
is not coming from AD actually. Whenever we are installing OTDS, we need to provide the this user password. We can give same as content server.
So you mean to say that if you have to create suppose other admin users or other users, then we can create it here. You are saying
there is no use of creating here actually. We can create in content server. We can also create here, but apart from admin, no need to create any business user, right? We can also create like admin ball. We can create anything. We can create that will sync to content server. But this is the standard user as per installation.
Okay.
Whenever
So what about the users are there in AT? It comes to OTDS. But apart from that, if we are creating any other users also in OTDS, that also will go to the content server, no?
Content server. Yes, because of the resource connection. Yes.
Okay.
Also manually we can create users in content server as well. That is option 3. That won't use actually.
But if you create an admin user, no, suppose OTD admin you created. Suppose if you create another admin user, so with that admin ID, we also can log in to the content server.
Yes, login. Yes.
Okay, the same can work. Okay.
Yes. This user will create part of installation. Admin user will part of creation of content server installation.
Okay. And how is the in the practical scenario? No, the OTD is getting installed on the same content server or different machine here. What is the machine requirement like for this OTDs?
When we install OTDS, we can install either on the same content server machine, but practically what they will do is they will choose one more server. On the top of the server, they will use Java, install Java. On top of that, they will install Tomcat. On top of that, they will install this OTDS software. So when installing OTDS software, it will ask us to provide the password of this OTDS admin, this user.
Okay.
So we will give the same password of content server admin here. Similarly, finally, both this user also will move to content server as well. Sync to content server as well.
Okay.
End of the day, all users are same. Like admin is same, OTDS admin is same. Every user we can able to log in content server and OTDS. Which is the cursor. See. End of the day, these all users are same. Yeah. Web admin, yeah, admin is same. OTDS admin is same. But web admin, if we can provide same password, it also log in with same password. Okay, I think we can have a, it's already 1 hour, right? We can have a 5 to 10 minutes break and be back again. Okay, so the next one is users and groups. So here we can see all the groups of all the users and groups of the system. We can search here if you want to see any user. Contains, see, we can see here group name also we can see. Start with business. So this way we can see the users and groups of system. So the next one is access roles. Here nothing got configured. So sorry, the application roles. Application roles usually comes from AD. Like for a specific user, what are the roles should be there? So that should carry from OD. Sorry, AD. Here nothing is there. So this is not every time mandatory option as application roles. Maybe in the example screenshots we can see, like, you know, the application role information, how that is coming from Active Directory, from documentation. And the recycle bin is thing, like whenever we delete any user from OTDS, the user will come from here. The user will store here in recycle bin. The number of days to retain here is 30 days or 3 months. I just need to recheck that. So by mistake, if we delete any user from OTDS level, so that user will store here for a few days, like our recycle bin of system. From here we can restore. And authentication clients, by default we are using O authentication client, right? So these two are anyway default settings. OT admin, OTDS API, these two will be there, will come with the default O authentication clients. These are the standard OpenText authentication clients. No need to add any here, nothing here. These two are by default. So this is the important thing, like system configuration. So here we need to do the configurations of OTDS directory services on our requirement. Not everything we can use here, but these sign up attributes, allow non-admin access. These all are the first one is default, like no need to change. Second one is allow non-admin UI access. This here we set to false. So if you want to change anything, we need to enable here and save.
So allow non-admin access means like for which users to allow or not allow,
Yeah,
like
means like we are not allowing non-admin users to access and see all this UI. Say in AD there are a couple of users. Not everybody is an admin. Only admin user can able to see all these UI components. So by default this is false. And whatever the fields having values that we need to generally change or update. So the third, the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th one, directory authentication, auto provision access partitions. Auto provisioning of accounts partition. This is also option is by default option. No need to change. And these all options came by default. Nothing we need to change. Auto provision accounts is false. Enable import source. Enable password reset. So password reset also we cannot. We can do either from OTDS also we can do. When we creating a user in OTDS, we have an option of giving a first time a dummy password. Later on, we also have an option to check an option. User can change the password on first login. So that is a normal, like, in examples, our local scenarios. But in company level, there is no provision to change from content server or OTDS, the user password and all. So the password should change in OD level, AD level. The same will reflect in our OTDS and content server sites.
Okay, so the user actually using the password same in the AD level. So
Yes.
same they can use, no, in OTDS.
Yes. See, in AD, like you have an account, right? So if the AD account of your password is going to expire, then you will get a notification in a mail. Please change this password. Then you will change in with some different tools. The password will update in AD. The same the thing will also reflect in OTDS and content server as well. These are all called as single sign-on. Single sign-on means SSO. So SSO means SSO. Sorry. SSO. SSO means single sign-on. So every application having same login credentials, same login things, and no need to log in each and every application. This is called single sign-on. So whenever you are changing the password of AD, so that things also reflecting with authentication handler to OTDS. From that via resources, it will also update in content servers. So this is the one important option actually, OTDS log level setting. See this one, log level setting. So by default, this is info log level. So there are like an options of info, debug. This log levels also I will cover part of content server as well. For content server, the log level is the similar to OTDS log levels. Info is the standard one. Trace, debug. So these are the different log levels when we ran into any issue of OTDS or content server. So by default, the info option should be there. If we need to troubleshoot more, we will update the trace or we will update the debug in this page. This section we will update. So yeah, generally, OTDS having a log file called OTDS.log. So this is the log where we need to see the information of OTDS issues and the starting and stop information. So this log under Tomcat logs folder.
Okay.
This is the log actually. Apart from this log, there are two more logs, directory provenance. So this is one more log, .log. The next one is directory access log. And directory audit log. So this access log means like what are the users are accessing OTDS from AD to here. That information will cover in each and every transaction will cover in this log. Audit log means like any changes has been done in AD level to OTDS level also it will capture. Any user got deleted, any new user got added, any new group got changed. All the information we can see in audit log. So these are the three important logs. This side also I will show you like part of that log level setting and all. For now I'm just giving example.
Okay, directory providence log, that is for
Directory provenance log is for user synchronization and all. Okay, I think I missed this one. This is for sync. Say for example, we are syncing the user from Active Directory to OTDS and OTDS to content server, right? If any issue among the synchronization, if the user is not, say for example, like a user came to you, my user is not visible in content server, then you need to check this log whether this is synchronization is successful or not. If by chance, like if any connectivity issue happen in between or the job was not triggered, then the user will not add to content server. In that case, we also need to do a consolidation option. Consolidation option from OTDS to content server, a manual option. That how we will do is, if we go to users and groups, say for example, this admin user is not synced to content server, then action, see consolidate. This option we need to give consolidate.
Okay,
Then the
but
user will, yeah.
here, but other users actually how to consolidate? Like this is for admin. Other users actually because we
I'm
don't
saying
create no here.
example actually here. No admin. This user, say for example, this user consolidate. See, now consolidating with identity provider. Identity provider is the OTCS here, OTDS here. If verify and repair, these options are generally provided in consolidation, verify and repair. If the user is not synced, right, then we will choose this option. We are syncing, we are consolidating this user from OpenText to from OTDS to content server. That's why we need to check the resource box here, and we need to select these two options. We are syncing this user from OTDS to content server.
Okay.
This is a manual consolidation. If the sync is not happened, maybe some connectivity issue happened in between OTDS to content server.
That identity provider is there, no? That option consolidated with both the option. So which one we prefer normally, like while consolidating?
Which one?
Yeah, this verify and repair and both we need to select. Consolidate the options.
If consolidate identity provider, identity provider is which are coming from AD. So in general, this option we won't select. Consolidate with identity provider won't select. Verify and repair also sometimes won't select. This also we can select actually. Verify and repair means again it will reconsolidate. It will reconsolidate those users to content server.
Okay.
These two options may or may not be selected actually. But directly we can also click this resource to we can do. See the option consolidate here at the bottom. We can click on this consolidate. It will consolidate. Say for example, like even after consolidation, it is not worked. It is not synced. Then we will check this option of verify and repair and consolidate with identity provider.
Okay.
This will happen in a few of the cases, like whenever any maintenance activities, users are coming from AD to OTDS, but the users are not came to content server because content server system is down or some connectivity issues. Then these kind of cases will arise. Okay, moving to system configuration. So log level we have seen, right?
Okay.
Restricted read access only. This is also false by default. The next one is SSO ticket time to live. This option is in seconds. It's also a default option. So ticket means like the connection live option. I mean how far the connection should open. This is also a default option. No need to change anything.
These connections to content server, no? You're saying? OTDS
yeah, this is OTDS to content server connection. Yes.
Okay.
SSO ticket time to live.
Okay.
By default, when we log in OTDS, it will generate a ticket, a token kind of thing. So that token content server will check via a resource. Then it will allow users to log in to content server.
Okay.
If we
so
configure
this time to live means like no, this will stay for this many seconds. After that, session will get expired.
Yes. Yeah. First time it will try. If it is not success, then again it will try. Like that, it will try for these seconds, 200 seconds, right?
Okay.
So the token will keep live till this many seconds actually.
But once the user actually just log out and re-log in, this token will get renewed or what? Like
Yeah. Once we got logged out from content server, the token will expire.
Okay.
Some users won't do logout actually, then the connection, the token will keep open. The token validation token will open. See, I will also show you that logout and
Yes.
see, now this URL is OTDSWS login, means OTDS web services. It is logging through. There are two web services I told. Authentication, the web services are authentication via this web service, member service. These two web services will act in the background to communicate OTDS to content server. Now, if you see this URL, RFA equal to this one. Okay, if I log in, sign in now, a ticket will generate actually here. I think that we cannot able to see, but in Postman there is some tools actually, a SOAP UI or Postman. There are some development tools where we can capture the ticket or token. A token in like 16 to 30 digits character. So this token will go to content server. Content server will see, okay, this user is a validated user, then and it will allow user to log into system.
That token we cannot see currently, like
that token we cannot see actually now, but if you have some interface of development thing, that there we can capture that. Generally for non admin users, no need of this token and all. If we are connecting to any development kind of thing, then we need to preserve. Why? Because a third-party system need to connect to content server or OTTS, right? In that case, we need to maintain first initially we need to make a connection establishment of token. That is not really requirement, but just I'm telling the features actually.
Okay.
Now, authentication handler on logon page, custom authentication, and these are all default options actually. Show logout page. So this we no need to change actually. And here the synchronized master host. If we have two OTTS servers, say for example, like the number of users coming to my system is too much. OTTS also we can able to replicate or create to two servers. So most of the organizations want to do OTTS replication because in general, like normal cases, OTTS will one OTTS server is suffice. But if they have too many users are creating in system, like not in healthcare, not in insurance domain or service domains. So too many users are creating scenarios. OTDS also gave an option to extend to two servers. The first one is master host. The second one is slave host kind of thing. Say for example, I have configured two servers. Okay, let me show you. So I installed, that is not showing. Not able to try. Okay, I think it is not responding. Okay, so I installed two OTDS servers. Now, how we differentiate these two OTDS servers, which is primary and which is secondary? So that settings. Okay, I think system is not responding. Just give me a second. I will show you. Okay. So master synchronization master host is the primary one. The next one is slave host. In the synchronized master host, we need to provide the IP address or host name of the main master host. If we have only one server of OTDS, then we can say simply localhost, because same server is the master host, right? No other server is there, so localhost we will give. Okay, still it is not responding.
Oh, okay. That QA server is not responding. Testing server.
No, I think my laptop is not responding,
Oh.
I guess.
Okay. Can you okay restart or close?
No,
Reopen it.
it will automatically recover. Just 1 or 2 minutes we need to wait.
Okay.
So in general, like OTDS, we used to install only one machine on only one box. We used to install OTDS. So that will be the main master host. If required, like we also need to install on two boxes, and we can make one is master and one is slave.
Okay.
So I think in the topic list, we also have one more thing like cluster management. So in earlier cases of content server, there is a cluster management. Say for example, like content server folder structure also having one folder name as patch. I think you may even know aware of this no concept patching. Patch means a text kind of file which will we need to deploy to solve any kind of issues. Say for example, every content server version having some list of patches, a 50 to 100 patches. It will come. These patches ship by default. If we are getting any issue with the existing version, then we need to go to OpenText like this functionality is not working, this feature is getting error. Then OpenText will provide us a patch. A patch means a hotfix kind of thing that we need to install or we need to copy to the patch folder. Patch means a patch means a piece of code actually. There is a piece of um, OScript code which will enable some functionality which is not working in our system. So initially what people used to do is in the cluster management, they used to configure the servers in the cluster management area where we can deploy and distribute the patches. But later onwards, OpenText also not responding. OpenText also introduced a concept called System Center. System Center is a tool. With the help of the System Center, we can deploy the patches in a single shot to the servers, like to the two front ends, one back end. Each and every server we can connect to the System Center and we can deploy the patches.
Okay, this patch is for only OpenText, sorry, OTDS only or content server?
No, this is for OTT content server only, content server.
Okay, so
Even if
content
any
server
issue
patch.
with the OTDS also, they will provide the patch in content server.
Okay, so on the content server patch, we need to install in the content server only, no? Not
Yes,
OTDS.
yes. Not in OTDS. In content
Okay.
server, there is a folder called patch. There we'll apply the patch.
Apply means just copy paste or
Copy paste. Yes, copy paste.
okay.
That is
And
earlier
then
scenario. Earlier we need to log into each content server instance and we need to copy the file to each server. So that is manual thing, right? So what OpenText is an automation kind of thing. Okay, I think still system is not recovered. What OpenText did is they introduced the concept of system center. So cluster management thing is old concept. System center is a new concept. So what we will do is we have two front ends and one back end, right? So on the back end machine, we need to install this system center manager, a software. It's a small piece of software we'll install, and we will also install system center agents in the two front ends. Now installation is done.
Both in front end back end, you were saying, or front end only?
In one of the system, we need to make it as a master system. Backend we are making as a master system, and two front ends we are making an agent. On master system, we will install System Center Manager. On the two front ends, we can install System Center agents.
Okay.
Now installation is done.
Okay. Sorry. I mean, Kiran, can you show in the diagram actually? I'm not getting.
Yeah. Actually, I'm not thought to do the same, but I think I need to restart the system, I guess.
Okay. Okay. So this thing will expire this team link. I need to rejoin.
Okay, you can drop off. I will restart and we will join again in 5 minutes.
Okay.
I will restart. Something has happened actually, not responding. Okay,
Hmm.
yeah, you can drop off. We'll join again.
Okay. I can see.
Okay, now we are on the master host, this thing, right? OpenText directory master host. So this is the by default, we will say we have only one master system. Now we will say localhost or the host name or IP address of that OTTS server will provide here. 416.16, this is the standard port, nothing to be changed. And TOTP user also OpenText standard one, no need to change. So here all nothing we need to change. This everything will be standard. So no need to configure anything. But in the trusted sites, so here we need to add, if a third party system, SAP system also we need to add, because OpenText system has to understand that we are accessing a third party system. So https://google.com. So this trusted site, it has to be trusted, right? Trusted site we need to add here in this page. Once we add only, like it will allow to make a connection. Our SAP system, like yes, for SAP dot that also we need to provide here in this page.
Okay, from
Until
where
and
actually you will
unless
get that from SAP, that URL? Or
SAP team has to
system?
provide now. SAP team
Okay.
has to provide that, right?
Mhm.
Just we are telling the OTTs that okay, this is a known system. Please allow connection. If it is not mentioned in trusted sites, not added here, then when we are accessing the from OTTs to SAP connection, it will ask for like, do we need to really connect? It won't recognize, right? So just we are telling that okay, please allow to connect. The next
But
one
in
is
the
license.
authentication, no, SAP authentication, there we are making the connection there. We are using the certificate, no, from SAP to make a connection.
Yes.
This also is required for trusted site also.
Yeah, trusted sites also required. Not only SAP, like say for example, in my content server, I have added one document here. So if this document having some external URLs or external links, and if I click on that external URL, content server will do not directly go to that navigation, right? So to make that, to go to that page, we need to tell that okay, please allow to go to that URL. Otherwise, it will block that access actually. So that case also we will add the URL in trusted sites.
So by default, from where we get all these URLs, like which one to add or which one not to, like, is there any reference like where we can see how to, I mean, what are the
In the
URLs?
documentation also will available. By default, we will add the front-end URLs, back-end URLs, host names. We will add to make that OTTS. These are the known systems. Please allow the connection. Apart from the default thing, we can add any number of things which are which we need to communicate or extend.
Postman, okay, Postman actually you spoke, right? Postman, I don't know actually about that. So, is it required for OpenText to know about
No, that is
Postman?
not required. That is a developer activity.
Okay.
In Postman, we need to connect the web service URLs to content server.
Okay.
In general, say for example, I have a Java application. I'm speaking about some development activity here. So I have Java application which I need to connect it to content server. So the connection way here is web services. Through web services, we can connect the Java application to content server. So initially what we will do is, in my Java application, I need to add the web service URLs. So first I need to check the web services URLs are working or not. So for that, I will go to Postman. Postman is a tool. In the tool, I can configure the web service URLs. I can give it the admin user and password. I will give a test connection. Then I will get a token. Then it says connection is successful. So first I will check the web service URLs in the Postman. Once these are confirmed, then I will put these URLs in my Java code. Postman is a tool actually, just to validation kind of thing.
Okay,
That is not
Kiran, like,
required for. Yeah.
okay, for any Java application, no, just to connect to this no content server, that information we need to add in the content server settings or in the OTDS only. I mean, for any application to interact with the content server, where
No,
it
no,
has to be given.
nothing to be added. Nothing to be added anywhere. There is no required. Just the web services URL. So we need to configure in our Java code. Then it will connect and it will do whatever the actions. Again, the action part, Java team has to write the code and all.
Okay,
Content
that
server
web service
has the
URL.
writing. Yeah.
Web service URL means like from the content server or from OTDS that we need to give in the Java application.
The URLs are in CWS, right? Content server web services. Content server also allowing some features to connect to other systems, some extending kind of thing.
Okay.
Integration, you can say integration.
Okay.
Integration
No, earlier. Okay, earlier actually you told no like for any suppose for any application user to connect to content server, that should come from the OTDS. No, we need to connect OTDS to the other applications. But can we directly suppose any application is there, Java application, we need to connect to content server?
We are connecting with OTDS also via web services only. Earlier we saw the web services URLs, right? So internally through web services only, any system can connect to OTDS. From OTDS to content server will connect.
Okay. So
I
this
will
we
get
can see
more
in the
examples
installation.
for your understanding actually. Some practical examples also I will get you to understand the scenario.
Okay. This we can see in details in the installation part. We can see.
Yeah,
like,
in the document initially in the administration document we can see all of this, like what are the web service URLs available in content server to make a connection.
So how in the practical scenario, no, that any application supposed to interact with the content server, that should be added to the OTDS or content server, like how the connections are being done.
OTDS only. We cannot directly connect content server, right? First we need to connect with authentication handler, and yes, we can connect from authentication handler. If it is got added to OTDS, then again obviously it will add it to content server, right?
Okay.
In OTDS Tomcat file, we are deploying the where of CWS, content server web services. So these web services will talk to third-party applications once we add the authentication handler.
Content server CWS folder we are copying to OTDS one,
Yes,
so,
yes.
Yeah, so then OTDS has to be added to the other applications.
Yes.
OTDS connections. Okay.
Yes, they are connecting to OTDS. Obviously, from OTDS to content server, they can access and use.
So just web services of the OTDS we need to provide to the applications developers.
Yes, we need to provide the web service URLs. Then they will configure in their code. The code will connect to OTDS from that content server.
That web services actually these we can see from the admin guide, no installation guide only, no?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. There are 4 actually. 2 for authentication, 1 for users. 2 more, I guess, some extending web services, I guess. Those web services also content server provided.
Here we can see like from the, in the OTS currently in the OTS page, is there any web services we can see? How many are there? Like
as I think that will be in from documentation only. We're not able to see here. Documentation we can see. Authentication handler is authentication is one of the web services. Member service also.
Member service. Okay.
Yeah, these 2 which are mainly used to connect. Not using, just content server will connect in the background. Actually, for we practically don't use all these things, but just for understanding like how this will connect, communication will happen in the background.
Okay. Now these 2 services, URL actually required for the other applications to connect to OTDS or these are required for to communicate to content server only, right?
Yes, content server only.
Okay.
If
the same
there
URL
is
we need to give to
application
other
is
applications
there.
also, right? Same URLs.
Sorry, come again.
No, same URLs. No, these 2 URLs also we need to provide to other applications like to connect.
Yes,
right?
yes, we need to provide to other application, .NET application or Java application, whatever application, we need to connect to this one. So by this member service, the users will come to OTDS. By this authentication system, the user will authenticate to OTDS and come to content server.
Okay.
So cluster management, this also there, but the thing is like this is nowadays nobody using cluster management. Instead of cluster management, people are using system center.
Okay.
System center manager and client. So these two,
Okay.
this technology nowadays using to deploy patches or deploy the updates of the instances. Say for example, I have 3 boxes. This is FE1, FE2. I mean front ends. These two are the front ends. I have backend here. B. So earlier scenario is the patch we need to manually deploy to this and this and this. And stopping services, everything we need to do manually. For deploying patch, we need to stop services first. Then we deploy the patch to a patch folder. Then we start again. So this is all a time-taking process. To remove that, this manager application we need to install here. This client we need to install here and here. Client. Then there is a URL for a system center. Once the installation is done, we need to log into this backend server, and the URL is localhost colon 8888. So this is the URL of system center. This is the URL of system center. So once we log in the system center, now we can connect. So the client is already installed here, right? So from the UI, we can see all the systems are added to this interface. Now, if we apply the patches in system center, this manager, I mean in this URL application, the system center will take automatically copying the patch to that servers directly. No need to log into the servers. It will send the files to that servers automatically, and restarts also it can do directly from this URL. I will also show like if possible how this.
So you are saying that system manager actually will be a different system, and client has
Yes.
to install in every front end and back end, right?
Yes, yes.
The system manager also can be installed in one of the front end server, or how it is in the
No,
practical?
not required. See, not only backend. Out of these 3 servers, we can choose one server to install manager. So rest of all clients. So all the clients we can manage from the manager.
Okay.
So from if you log into this URL, we can see the 3 systems are visible in this application.
Okay.
And if we directly deploy the patch from this URL, it can be localhost or it can be host of BE host name. And the patches directly go to those servers patch folder. No need to do manually. Earlier scenario is cluster management. So in the cluster management, we used to connect similar scenario. Like if you see, go to cluster management page of admin page. Cluster management, administrator can analyze software installations and deploy patches across cluster. Cluster management, we can download the softwares, download the patches, and manage cluster settings. We can also see configuring the settings of system center. See, now it is going to system center. Now if we click on manage cluster settings, I need to provide the URL of system center URL, like localhost colon 8888. So this way we can connect from 20 onwards. Before systems 16 or even before, what the cluster management will do is we need to manually add in the page of cluster management, and we need to do the manual changes. Even I also haven't seen, because I started from 16 actually. 10.x also I have seen, but for deploying patches, like we haven't used this cluster settings directly. We copied manually. We copied the patch folder to patch patches to patch folder. So these settings I will get you the screenshot, like how the earlier scenarios used to work. But now we all doing it from a system center. Even if you give the system center URL, it will go take us to system center and deploy the patches.
How the system manager, like first step is to download the software. Okay.
Download software means the patches. It will go to OpenText KC Knowledge Center, where we can log in and we can get the log. It is going to OpenText Knowledge Center, where we can log in with our organization account. From there, we can download the patches. These patches now we manually need to copy to cluster settings, system center.
Can you show me any patch actually? I mean, if you have any access now, like
actually now I do not have access, but once we install content server, so in the patch folder by default, a few patches will also come with the version.
Okay.
Where
so
there we can see the patch. Yes.
So first step is to download the system center manager installation package.
Yes.
Then manage cluster settings. There we need to define where we need to install system manager, client, all that.
Yes.
Okay. Can you please open that now? Once again, this cluster settings, like we have for client and manager also, both we need to provide, or
no, here nothing we need to provide. Here just we need to provide the URL of HTTP localhost or back host. This is the URL we need to provide.
Oh, first we need to install system manager in one of the system.
Yes.
That URL we need to provide. Okay.
Yes. It kind of it's also similar to OTTS thing. Like it will navigate to system center URL directly.
Okay.
Or we can open that separately.
First, we need to install the clients in all the machines and system manager.
Yes.
And we need to provide only system manager URL, no? Here.
Yes. This is the port of system center URL. Yes. This is integrated here in the page. This is integrated now.
But here they have not given now. Like there is no URL here in the system manager.
You can give URL actually, but even if you give URL, I think it's a change, right? So we cannot do changes actually. Okay. But I will show you like how we need to provide the URL, how it is navigating to system center URLs.
But in company, it is there system manager. Like we can see that how it is looking.
We can install. See the URL also it is same. System center host 88888. So the same URL we need to provide here, and it will navigate us to system center landing page. We can also install the package of system center in our system, but these patches are required until unless we need to go for any upgrade kind of thing. Say for example, from 21.4 to next version, if I am upgrading, first I need to fully patch the system, like the existing errors, existing issues. First I need to patch all the patches. Then I need to go to next version.
Okay, that patch information where we can get actually this patch has to be installed or not. That we can.
So, yes. In OpenText Knowledge Center, for every version, there are separate folders.
Patch, it comes in every month. Or... Okay, that patch version it comes every month. The release.
Yeah, everyone. You know what for 21. Say for example, now we are on 21.4 version. This version may have some issues, right? So what OpenText will do is, they probably get the patches download, place in the patch folder of OpenText Knowledge Center. If any major kind of issues, then they will solve that issue in the next versions. For small hard fixes kind of thing, they will release patch. If any major kind of issues, then they will update in the next version. So if we have any issue identified in our existing version, then we will write a ticket to OpenText. Then they will suggest, okay, for this issue, please deploy this patch. If we have access to that patch folder, or if you can able to read out the patches, then directly we can apply, and from the knowledge base articles we can apply. If still we are not able to understand, then we can write a ticket to OT. They will say, please deploy this patch to your system. Then the issue will be solved. This way we will install the patch.
Currently, you have a system manager access, like, or it's not installed currently in your.
It's not installed, but yeah, I can show you the screenshots and all, like how system center landing page, where we can deploy. There is a guide for installing configuration system, but it is not a difficult. It is easy only. Like a small kind of plug and play, we can install this client and manager.
So is it a routine activity for admins, like
No,
every
no,
month they do?
non-project activity. This also like a maybe once in a year
Okay.
or whenever we have an issue, then we need to deploy the patches.
Okay.
Any product level issues, then we need to apply the patch.
Okay.
Install directory information. This is the install directory services information. This is wrong here. Directory services means OpenText directory services means OTDS. That installation also we can do part of that installation thing. You can also go through the documentation. So all the steps we can first it will start with Java, Tomcat, then OTDS software we need to run. We need to provide the OT admin user credentials, the path, everything we need to give part of installation. That is doable anyway.
This is install directory services means OTDS package installation?
Yes. OTDS package, yes.
And upgrade part also, you can show me that practically we can just do like one upgrade like 20.4 to or 22 to 4.
Upgrade also we can try. Yes, we can try.
Okay.
Compatibility matrix we need to check and we need to try that upgrade also. Upgrade means like downloading the latest package and installing on the same machine. It will override.
Okay.
But we need to take a backup of existing thing.
Okay. That part we can see also, no? Okay, the same machine. Okay.
So yeah, from tomorrow we'll start the search and module administration page. These parts. So mid of this week or end of this week, we can start installation also. You can start
installation.
in your laptop.
Okay. Installation can we start actually maybe next week, no? Like I mean, you'll guide me that how to install, or you will provide me documents, no? Because
yeah, I already provide the documentation. I will give you the main idea like what to be installed, the sequence all I will provide you. I will let you know. But I think we need to follow the document like for each and every step when the document is documented.
Okay.
What to do first? What are the prerequisites? What are the settings? Each and everything we have the document. If you are got stuck anywhere, I will help you to move forward.
So we can install the content server and then OTDS also in the same machine, no? For now.
Yes.
For practice purpose. Okay.
Yes.
And OTDS also, no, if we create some AD account, suppose it is a Windows server. If you create any account, no, as Windows level, so it will automatically come, no? Like if you create a sync partition. That also you can see all this. Okay.
That I'm in doubt actually because AD on Windows level that is doubt. But for our practice purpose, we can install. We can create normal users in OTDS also, or normal users in content server. In practical scenarios, we will see all the groups and all those things. But we can try. There is no issue. Whatever R&D you can do from the documentation.
Okay.
Anyway, you are clearing about the concepts, right? So once you are done with the concepts, then you can do whatever practical on the system you can do. Plug and play.
Because the hands-on, all these actually you showed, no, something actually that if I don't have a hands-on, no, I'll try to forget the thing actually. So
you can do
I'll try
whatever
to
hands-on you can up to do. Apart from external integrations, you can do anything.
Okay. So after the installation, no, maybe you can just make me walk through the options we saw actually. Maybe you can make me walk through so that I can come to know actually like where to
These
go and
all
all that.
options you can try actually. This you can put to false true, everything you can plug and play. Why these options are all needed also in the documentation, it is clearly mentioned what is necessary.
Okay. These system configs, okay. And trusted sites, all that actually we can see that what are trusted sites we need to add in the guide only it is there.
By default, what would need to be added also we can show. If external means what to be added also we can see. So this is the system status currently. Like once everything was done, system status will show like no configuration issues detected. So then it is fine.
Okay.
Log files also, like see I told like directory provenance, access log. So from OTDs also we can see the log files here in the last section. If not, it is not clear, then we need to go to OTDS server and go to Tomcat and see the logs. These logs also present in there. OTDS, directory provenance, access and audit logs also we can see here.
Which log is important like for us to analyze?
4 logs also important.
Okay. Now for
Each
normal,
log
what are
having
the
their significance.
what are the issues? No, like normally we face and we like.
If the connection got failed,
Okay.
if Tomcat is not running, then we can see the logs in OTDS. If
OTDS, okay.
synchronization is not happening, any user is not synced there, then we can see in provenance log. In access log, what are the users are accessing, like authentication is success or not. This information we can see. If any access is not happened, like if the user is provided wrong password, that information. See, if you see the line number here, authentication is success. Ticket created. Ticket means token.
Okay.
So token is created. The user is able to log into this resource of content server. Resource ID is 531. The same resource ID for every user. You can see the same resource ID. So once ticket is created, this kind of scenario information we can see in this access log. Audit means like each and every information it will capture. If any partition created, if any new user is added, new user is logged out, everything. See, this user is logged out because wrong password has provided multiple times, I guess. So partition is created.
Okay, then how this user actually will be unlocked? This user is locked.
15 minutes it will unlock automatically.
Okay, same password he can use. Okay.
Yeah, same password you can use. Audit, whatever information has done in OTDS, everything is captured in this audit log.
Okay, and if OTDS services are so like in content server, no, you told like there are 2 services running, and for OTDS, then how to check actually if the OTDS server is up and not? I mean, only Tomcat services.
Service, right? Tomcat services run. OTDS is application deployed in Tomcat only.
Okay.
When installing OTDS, it will ask for an application server. So we'll select Tomcat. Similarly, when we install
we can stop and start, suppose it stopped already, how we can start the Tomcat service? Is there an option here?
No, not here. In the services.
Okay.
If you go, you need to go to the services and we need to start Tomcat from here, from server.
Okay. Here it is not there, no? Okay.
Yeah.